Welcome to the Antelope Valley Union High School District Board of Trustees meeting. This board meeting is being recorded. Anyone wishing to observe the meeting may do so via AVUHSD's YouTube channel. Individuals may take photographs or record meetings provided the individual's conduct does not constitute a disruption, including obstructing the views of others. Those wishing to address items on the agenda and matters that are not on the agenda but within the jurisdiction of the AVUHSD board shall do so in person, complete a speaker form, and give it to the designee before the public comment portion of the meeting. The speaker form must be given to Ms. Orozco before the board president announces the item. Once the item has been called, we will no longer accept new cards. Ms. Orozco will call the individual's name to come up to the podium to provide their comments. Individual speakers are limited to 3 minutes each. A total time for public input on each item shall be limited to 20 minutes. Non agendized items are limited to a total allotment of 20 minutes. Only one person is permitted to stand at the podium at a time. No speaker may relinquish a time allotment to another speaker. The district encourages members of the public to attend board meetings and to address the board concerning any item on the agenda or within the board's jurisdiction. The board does not prohibit public criticism of its policies, procedures, programs, services, acts, or omissions. Similarly, the board does not prohibit public criticism of district employees. Speakers are cautioned that no person is immune from liability for making intentionally false or defamatory comments simply because those comments are made at a public meeting. Attendees are also reminded of the board's civility policy, Policy 1313. This civility policy requires that members of the district staff will treat parents and other members of the public with respect and expect the same in return. The district is committed to maintaining disruption free board meetings. The board will not permit any disturbance or willful interruption of its board meetings. Persistent disruption by an individual or group are grounds to terminate the privilege of addressing the board. Persistent disruption by an individual shall be grounds for the board president to terminate the individual's privilege to address the board. The district promotes mutual respect, civility, and orderly conduct among district board members, district employees, parents, and the public. The district seeks public cooperation with this endeavor.
This meeting is also being conducted pursuant to California Government Code Section 54953, which concerns teleconferencing of meetings. Board member Rosemary Mann is participating in this meeting by teleconference from 702 Tina Court, Unit B, State Line, Nevada 89449. This location has been identified on the meeting agenda. The meeting is being recorded and all actions will be taken by a roll call vote. Individuals may take photographs or record meetings, providing the individual's conduct does not constitute a disruption, including obstructing the view of others. B. Presentation of colors, Little Rock High School, JROTC. Please stand.
Now, for the Pledge of Allegiance, put your right hand over your heart. Ready? Begin. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Madam President, I understand that they've been winning many awards lately, so congratulations.
Congratulations, Little Rock. JROTC. For PINCO meeting. Public comments from the floor for PINCO items. Are there any comments from the public on PINCO items?
We don't have any comments for Pinko.
B. Approve SY 2026-2027 PINCO RFP awards. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees authorize PINCO to to enter into agreements with the recommended vendors and to open purchase orders for payment accordingly for SY 2026-2027. May I have a motion?
Motion.
Second?
Motion.
Second.
Any discussion? Having a motion and a second, let's vote. Ms. Embarque, this is your last meeting, but what would you like to add to our conversation of a vote? To say yes or approve? Okay, good. Put fingers up. Okay, we'll do a roll call vote. Ms. Mann?
Aye.
Ms. Fernandez?
Yes.
Mr. Sanchez?
Aye.
Mr. Hughes?
Aye.
And I vote aye. Item passes. C, approve PINCO purchase order schedule. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees approve and authorize the purchases outlined on the attached schedule. May I have a motion?
Motion.
Second?
Second.
Any discussion? All right, so we'll do a roll call. Ms. Embarque? Ms. Mann?
Aye.
Ms. Fernandez?
Aye.
Mr. Sanchez?
Aye.
Mr. Hughes?
Aye.
And I vote aye. Item will pass. 5, we'll reconvene the regular meeting. 6, recognition reports, public comments. A, recognition of Rihanna Embarque, our student board member. Mr. Meehan.
So as you noted, Ms. Corona, it's sad when we get to the end of the school year and we see our seniors move on. Just like with our student board member, this will be Ms. Embarque's last official meeting. We'd love to have you join us in June, but we understand that life gets in the way sometimes. But we want to thank you for your service in representing students of the Antelope Valley Union High School to the Board of Trustees and to the public, and wish you the best. And I just want to ask a little bit about your plans.
First of all, thank you so much for letting me serve on this board. It's been such a wonderful opportunity. I couldn't have learned anything more, honestly. My plans, I want to go to ABC for 2 years and then possibly transfer. I'm just so excited to have spent this entire year with you guys. You've made it very memorable. Thank you so much.
And we have a plaque to present. The board would like to meet me down.
All right. Next up is ICC student representatives. We have several schools tonight: Antelope Valley High School, Knight High School, Little Rock High School, and Sora Palmdale. Ms. Embarque.
Would Antelope Valley High School please step up to the podium?
section up. Yeah, if we, Ms. Murphy, can you grab the next goal? AV, we will be with you shortly.
Would Knight High School please step to the podium then?
Thank you to the board and cabinet for having us here to share some of the wonderful events happening at our school. My name is Edison. To my right is Harrison, and to my further right is Lillian.
This past weekend marked our end-of-the-year drama production for The Guy Who Didn't Like Musicals. This play was a VAPA-wide collaboration with drama, choir, band, multimedia, video production classes, and staff working together to create this fun musical. Pictures from this musical are right in front of you. What happens when the man who hates musicals gets trapped inside one? Knight High School drama presented The Guy Who Didn't Like Musicals, and it's a race for survival against a town and a guy that won't stop singing. On April 17th, our Extraordinary Hawks celebrated their prom with style and flair. It was a joyful afternoon where students, families, and staff came together to dance, dine, and create lasting memories. A special thanks to our community partner, Penny Lane, and our incredible food services team for providing such a delicious feast. It was truly an unforgettable event for everyone involved. During snack, we have small send-off rallies celebrating our sports teams and their coming adventures of the season and celebrating any and all accomplishments they bring to the school in the season.
We were thrilled to welcome the class of 2030 and their families to our campus. Our local feeder schools joined us for an evening showcasing the best of nightlife, featuring wonderful performances by our band, choir, and drama departments. Afterward, the families enjoyed connecting with our staff and students who led many diverse clubs, sports, and programs. KHS loves the community, bringing it together, and the year featured two major highlights. In October, Link Crew threw their second annual trunk or treat where families and students enjoyed a haunted house, music, and plenty of candy. Then in April, our music department teamed up with Desert Willow for a free community concert, ending with an incredible joint performance from both schools together. Also in April, we shouted out all of our seniors who met and exceeded CAS standards. Each high achiever was recognized with an official certificate of excellence and a well-earned round of praise from their peers. Check in, check out. This is our program that's a two-tier PBS intervention designed to reduce behaviors by providing daily structured support from a mentor. Students check in with each morning to set behavioral goals, receive teacher feedback, and throughout the day, and check out with a staff member to track progress and receive positive reinforcement. KHS currently has 22 staff members, 80 students participating, and 10 who have graduated from the program. We are looking forward to next year growing this program.
Spring Academic Awards. On March 3rd, KHS celebrated academic achievement. Over 500 students qualified for an award, and over 300 students and their families participated in the evening. It was a packed house. Future Ready. On Decision Day, May 1st, we held a senior celebration to honor our seniors in their decision for after high school life, whether that be enrollment in college, enlistment, or employment. There were games, prizes, music, and amazing grilled smash burgers from food services. Avid Showcase. In April, we had over 30 educators from surrounding areas, including some district personnel and Avid representatives visit our campus. During the day, Abbott hosted a career fair and invited our neighboring K-Prep students. Thank you.
Thank you, Knight High School. We'll probably have some comments. Mr. Hughes?
Congratulations, you guys did an outstanding job. Very impressed. Good job. Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
Miss Mann, would you like to comment?
I have no comment. Unfortunately, I don't have the audio, but it sounds terrific. I just want to congratulate them on their collaboration in getting their program together. And but that's it. That's all I have. I'm sorry.
You mean video? You can't see the
Their
video.
video, I can hear them, but I
Oh,
can't see them.
Okay, great. Ms. Hernandez?
I just want to thank you for putting this together. You summarized so much activity in such short little time, and it was very well presented. And I really love to hear when you're able to you do activities that require so much collaboration. Like I think when you were talking about the Vapa White collaboration with drama and choir and band. So thank you for presenting this to us and really giving us a really good visual of what you guys are doing. It's excellent.
Mr. Sanchez?
Good job on the whole thing. One thing I'm gonna say is that I like the fact that it's not just you guys, but all schools I've noticed, you guys collaborate with all the freshmen. You guys welcome them into the schools all the time. Just keep up the good work. That's good. That shows the leadership part, by the way. That's good.
Yes. Thank you, Knight High School. I have to say, I was able to go to your guys who didn't like musicals. It was an amazing performance. It was a wonderful performance. And just again to the community to thank the board for supporting all of the investment that we put in arts education. I mean, the set was beautiful, the lights were beautiful, the costuming, the performing, the collaboration. It was really great. So thank you, board. My question: how do students get involved in the CICO celebrations? CICO, for the behaviors. Check in, check out. I guess that means. Okay.
Yes, we have a few teachers that help run our student support center, and they can connect with those teachers, which will bring them into the program and they'll be referred into it.
So the mentors are the teachers or the mentors are students?
The mentors are teachers and staff, and the students are the participants that will be referred into it by the teachers, or I think their peers could also refer them to a teacher.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to say that's a really wonderful idea and program, it sounds like. Thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know, Ms. Embarque, did you want to say anything for Knight?
You guys have done a great job. I know I haven't had the chance to work with you like super closely in ICC, but from what I can tell, you guys are such great students and you're really making an impact in your school. And I loved how you showcased the seniors for Decision Day. It was beautiful. Good job.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Do we have AV's presentation? Yes. Okay. Would AV High School please set up?
Take two, AV High School.
Good evening, Board of Trustees. My name is Luis Vega. I'm the Commissioner of Clubs. First off, I want to give a special thanks to Mr. Nahar for helping us host our 8th annual event for overcoming obstacles. Over 500 special ed students were able to participate, and other general ed students were able to help with those events that they were participating in. And it was a really huge event, and we hope that it grows more over time. Another special program that we have is Best Best Buddies program. We have our general ed and special ed. They come together and they connect with one another and they build friendships and just have little events and stuff, work together and build a special bond between each other. And they also host monthly events and activities for them too as well. Oh, we also have our local wish, where and we had it in December where we would choose 100 students who had this card and whatever we choose 100 students and whatever gift card that they circled on the card, we choose 100 students and they'll have that $25 gift card.
Good evening, Board of Trustees. I am Alina Tinoco, and I am here on behalf of FFA, our agricultural program. I am the current president, and this year we've had the opportunity of going to multiple events and providing varieties of experience, which include building encouragement or leadership skills, speaking skills, especially public speaking skills. A big part of our FFA program includes the livestock part, where students are given the opportunity to raise and sell their animals to the public, and that is held at the Antelope Valley Fair. Usually during April they sell, but during September there's still animals for people to see and the opportunity for people to get educated on agriculture and FFA. We have a variety of students who are there and they show you their animals and they tell you what they do with their animals and how they sell their animals. And this April, we had a student, Melinda Villa, place second in her showmanship. Congratulations to her. And we also have a CDE, multiple CDE teams, which are career development events. And it's a collection of approximately max 6 students. And they go to varieties of colleges, like for Modesto Junior College, we go to Cal Poly, San Luis Obispo, we go to there's one more that I'm missing, but we go there and basically judge varieties of agricultural based things. I'm currently a part of the nursery team, and we judge plants, we give reasons on plants, we identify plants, and we transplant plants. We also have our poultry team. They identify chickens, they judge chickens, their meat, and identify chicken pieces. And well, a few of us have won awards in them. My nursery team, previously at Modesto, we placed first in judging, meaning that we were able to correctly judge a variety of species. And that's all. Thank you.
Good evening, Board of Trustees. My name is Elena Flores, and I will be touching about Wolf Connection. Wolf Connection has selected over 20 students in Antelope Valley High School. It's an 8-week program. So Wolf Connection is a hands-on learning experience where they build empathy, trust, and respect and teamwork. They participated in many service and reflection, and they've joined other schools. Thank you. Then we have Antelope Valley Create Festival winners. This is celebrating student creativity. They've showcased many things. Our award winners was Mia Ibanez, first place for multimedia design, Kaden Hernandez, first place photography, Noelia Sosa, Teacher Recognition Award.
Good evening, Board of Trustees. My name is Trinisa Dolphus, and I'm the drum major for Antelope Valley High School Band. What we do for our band is we go on a lot of tours, and we like to do certain things like pep rallies and even football games. Sometimes we perform at basketball games, and just trying to get into the school spirit of everybody. We also have Color Guard. Color Guard, they love to do WCPA, which is the West Coast Performance Association, and they average about 3rd place for a majority of the 4 years. We also went to Create Fest, which is an art festival, and we got a rating of superior, which is about a 3 out of 4, so it's about the 2nd highest. And 3 of our AV students made District Honor Band, one of them being the Concertmaster, which is Jonah Arroyo. And thank you.
Good evening, Board of Trustees. My name is Valerie Castro. I am ASB President.
This is our annual fall festival that we host at Antelope Valley High School. It's an amazing way for us to connect with our community. Some activities we had on there were inflatables, haunted houses, performances, arts and crafts, and just many more activities that we were able to put on for our community. And we hope that it grows. And we had over 700 community members come and show out. This is our career fair that was open to all grade levels through their English classes. We had 33 vendors varying from military, trade schools, colleges, and community resources. We wanted to give a big shout out to Ms. Hernandez for partnering with us for this event. Thanks to her, we were able to give all of our students who were dressed for success paletas and agua frescas from La Michoacana, and we hope to continue our partnership with you for future events. This is our, I am honored to talk about the CASA event we had at Antelope Valley High School. We had over 800 attendees. There we were able to provide free meals, prescriptions, groceries, sport physicals. We also had the village give out free clothing to families who were in need. We distributed essential items such as diapers and baby supplies. It overall strengthens partnerships that we hope to continue throughout our years. This is our roadshow that we put on for next year's ninth graders so they could see all the benefits AV has to offer. The schools we hosted were Payu, New Vista, and Linda Verde. We had pep rallies, club rushes, tours, and Avid college fairs so they can see the different types of career paths that they have ahead of high school.
In regards to academic excellence, we want to give a shout out to Andy Leon, who was accepted to UC Berkeley for a physics major, and he had got a full ride, a $40,000 scholarship. And another one, Ivani Gurera, who earned the highest SAT score in the district and tied with a student for Pete High School.
We also had brought shirts for you guys that you guys are welcome to grab now or later after the presentation. Thank you. Any questions?
Thank you. Mr. Hughes?
Extra large, please.
Me too. I'll take one too.
And you brought gifts. That's great. You guys did an outstanding job. Very impressed as always.
Thank you.
This is our future right here. We're looking at, and we are so impressed. And I'm just so glad that we're involved in this and that we can support you the way we do from the diocese. So thank you guys. Appreciate you.
Miss Mann? Mrs. Mann?
Thank you. I was able to see the presentation. Everything looked really great. Thank you so much. Big shout out to the FFA. You all did such an awesome job throughout the Poppy Festival and throughout the auction day. I know that's pretty hard for some of the students, especially when they have to part ways with their animals. Showed very good decorum. Congratulations to Andy Leon. And I didn't catch the last student, the SAT high, the gal that ranked high on the SAT. Can you repeat her name for me, please?
Her name is Evany Guerra.
What a great accomplishment. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Mrs. Hernandez?
I just want to say how proud I am of all of you and to Mr. Foley and Ms. Schmidt. You guys are so supportive of the students. I know I visit often and I got to see so much of what you presented today with my own eyes. And most importantly, I heard you say that you had over 700 community members come to the school. And I really love seeing how the community sees our schools and our students because you represent us so well. Like I've walked through the halls and I see you guys attending the tables and working with little animals. Melina, it was so nice to hear you speak. You sound very knowledgeable about the animals. I think that you could have talked about animals all day if we let you.
And plants.
And plants.
Plants most of all, animals a little less, but thank you, truly.
Okay, the plants, but you sound very knowledgeable. I think you had to stop yourself from sharing, and I think that is passion. And I keep flipping through the pages like, oh, there's more, and there's more, and there's more. And you just represent our community so well and our schools so well. And I'm so glad to see all of you presenting this. And thank you again to the staff and all of you guys because they can't do it without your help. Thank you for doing that.
Mr. Sanchez?
I'm a 2XL. No, good job overall, to be honest. I mean, I'm going to repeat what everybody said, but as far as the categories, you guys had a lot of them. I mean, if I was a student, I don't, something might not interest me on one side, but I'll be interested on this side, right? So you guys covered everything. That's awesome. Good job on that.
Ms. Embarque, would you like to say anything about AV?
I just want to say good job. It was amazing how you fit so many accomplishments in such a short amount of time. My favorite was the CASA Cares. I think it's amazing that you gave back to the community, like with dental work and prescription and everything. I just think it's amazing what you're doing. And 800 attendees, that's a lot. You're doing great. Thank you so much. You did great.
And then just finally, I want to just echo what everyone has said, so I won't have to repeat that. But congratulations, overcoming obstacles. Thank you for all that you do with that and all of the other schools that participate. And then where was the 98th Annual California FFA State Leadership Conference? Where was that?
This year we had the opportunity of having it in Ontario.
Okay.
We usually have it in Sacramento, but every, I believe, 3-4 years there's March Madness, so we had to move locations.
Oh, okay. Basketball.
Basketball.
And Wolf Connection, that's always something I believe the board is just so supportive of the work. So thank you for highlighting Wolf Connection. And I hope to visit you again soon. I was there recently, so I hope to visit you soon.
We hope to see you all there soon.
Awesome. Are any of you seniors?
Yes.
Oh, where are you? Okay, tell us. Mr. Hughes always likes to know. And then we may have to go back to Knight High School.
Yeah, well, I plan to, I want to be a firefighter in the future. But also I want to pursue my dream of playing professional football, hopefully, but if anything goes bad, then I hope to study fire technology and go to 4 year.
Awesome.
So I'm playing at ABC.
Nice. See you at ABC.
I am pursuing vet tech, and I hope to get into.
Yay!
Thank you.
And you hope to get into what?
Pomona.
Oh, nice. Awesome. Congrats.
I plan to own my own practice as a therapist, hopefully. So I'm majoring in psychology and minoring in philosophy. I'm planning on going to ABC, then transferring hopefully to Channel Islands or Fullerton, but we'll see. We'll see where the wind takes us.
Good job. Any seniors in Knight? Come on up.
And I think she's a senior too. We have one
Oh,
senior for.
please. Come up. If you're a senior, come up.
My plan is to go into ABC and get my associates into anthropology and then transfer into an HBCU to further my education, hopefully NCAT.
Awesome.
Have you got to visit any of those schools yet?
Not yet.
We kind of do some good stuff with that, so ask about that. Make sure you go.
Mm-hmm.
And any of ABC folks, if you have questions about ABC, come visit me. Come to my office.
We know one good professor.
And then, if you don't mind, I'm going to ask our Knight High School senior to step in real quick to tell us what you're up to.
I just got accepted into BYU, Brigham Young University, but I plan to, right after high school, serve a mission for my church for a year and a half, and then when I come back, they will keep my acceptance, and I want to study fire science to also become a firefighter in college.
Nice. Maybe you guys will be fighting.
Where, if I can ask, where is your mission?
I don't know yet.
To the, oh, you don't know yet. You haven't chosen a mission yet? Okay, very good.
No.
Good job.
Thank you. So thank you so much, AV High School and our senior Knight High School. All right, our next school, Ms. Embarque.
Would Little Rock High School please step up to the podium?
good evening, members of the board. Hope you guys are having a wonderful afternoon, like how I am. My name is Alexander Gonzalez, and this is Little Rock's High School's ICC presentation. We we want to start off with Hop into Spring that was held on March 14th. That brought the community together for a fun and supportive day for family. It provided free tacos, music, games, face paintings. You get to take a picture with the Easter Bunny, took jumpers for the kids, and raffles. The event also provided free groceries, bikes, eye exams, glasses, and dental screenings that helped families access to support and care in a welcoming environment.
Good evening, members of the board. My name is Valeria Acevedo, and I want to take a moment to highlight our Ballet Folclórico group. They started off with only a few kids and later on into a bigger club. They held their first annual Ballet Folclórico showcase on April 10th to show off what they learned throughout the year, as well as highlighting the seniors who have been in the group since the beginning and their last home performance before graduating. It is a tradition they want to continue and keep growing. This year, we held our prom on May 2nd at a local venue in Lancaster. The theme was a night in Enchanted Garden. Overall, it was a fun and memorable event that many people will remember.
Good evening, board members. I'm Bravo. On April 2nd, we had our Bloom and Better Tomorrow blood drive. We collected over 50 units of blood and had multiple young men volunteer to donate Power Red.
Good evening, members of the board. My name is Isabella Serafin, and I am this year's and next year's ASB president. We heard that 2026 was the new 2016, so on April 24th, we held our 2016 themed spring rally. To lead up to it, we had a spirit week following throwback trends from 2016. During the rally, we highlighted our graduating seniors as they celebrated their last gathering all together with a senior sign-out video in which they all reminisced on the past 4 years. And BSU and ASB collabed for Black History Month, which included a spirit week and a showcase. During lunch in the theater, members of BSU went on stage to perform poems, skits, and a step dance. That day, not only did they have a showcase, but also during fifth period, they held a panel where they gathered different classes into the theater and brought Little Rock alumni, and students were able to ask the questions to learn about their lives. Some of the alumni included ex-professional basketball players and a famous book writer.
Good evening, my name is Ashley Alcantar. I will be speaking about a student leadership meeting we held with club officers at LHS High School. We discussed our goals for the upcoming year. During the meeting, we discussed how we can make students more involved and hyped for next year. We also identified areas where we could improve communication, collaboration, and overall effectiveness within our organizations. The session was very productive. On to Unified Prom. I will be speaking about our annual Unified Prom. This year's theme was Shrek. It was hosted on May 1st in our gym. Everyone had a blast with all the music, food, and dancing. This year we had Chick-fil-A and pizza with a bunch of snacks and drinks. We had a photo booth donated to us to use so we could take pictures and keep memories. There was also a crowning for King and Queen, who shared a memorable dance after. Overall, the students and staff had an amazing time.
Good evening, members of the board, trustees, all that, and my lovely attendees. My name is Diego Escalante Tonori, and I'll be talking about Women's History Month. So to celebrate our beautiful women in this month, our community service committee gathered to bake fresh cookies to pass out to our amazing female staff. We went around campus giving our treats and, spreading joy to all the lovely staff in our school. This is just a small little act of kindness that didn't really compare at all to the hard work, dedication, and the positive impact that the women on our campus leave on us every single day. And that will be all. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Let's start with you, Miss. Was that it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mr. Hughes.
All right, where do we start on this one? Good. Good job. That's all I'm going to say. Great job. way to present. You screwed us all up at the end right there. You messed us up. So good job. That's all I'm going to say. Move on.
Thank you. I had one more beautiful slide, but I don't know where it went.
Yeah, mock trial, right?
It kind of just disappeared.
Talk about mock trial real quick.
Oh, there you go, mock trial. Yes. So I love mock trials and mock trial. I just wanted to say this year we made top 5 in the Golden League, which we feel very proud of because it's been a long time. We made our advisor very happy. One of the seniors graduating this year, Ramon Cecina, I'd like to shout him out because he actually plans on pursuing a career in criminal justice. So this program really helped him, especially being a student here at LHS High School. And I had a funny photo. It was like a little fun fact. At one of the trials, my team they didn't really defend me well, so I ended up getting arrested for kidnapping.
Oh.
I shouldn't be here, but
this kid is funny.
Luckily they made something work, and they had a little photo of all them laughing at me for some reason while I'm in handcuffs. But yeah, that's about it. Thank you guys so much for giving me the extra time.
All right, now I've recovered. Seniors, who's first? I mean, I know there's a comedy
Me and my friend
act
here,
coming
Ashley,
with
are
this kid.
seniors. Apologize for the interruption. We're actually neighbors, fun fact as well. So what we want to do outside of high school, I think Ashley should go first.
Go, Ashley.
Go ahead, Ashley.
Lead the way.
For right after high school, I want to take a year break, get a job, earn some money real quick, and then I want to go into the Navy.
I kind of like that. Navy's kind of good. That's cool.
So me, I feel like growing up, I've always had a passion for
comedy,
speaking. Oh yeah, maybe that's a little bit. I got that from my parents, but I would say I have a very big passion for networking and business in general. So I'll be going to ABC for 2 years, pursuing general business with a focus on realty. I'll be having an internship under an insurance company right out of high school. So during those 2 years, I'll just be building my network, working on my skills, and I'll hopefully transfer to CSUN and go to their business school because I know it's very esteemed.
Good job.
Mrs. Mann?
Very impressive presentation. Love everything that Little Rock is doing. Mr. Nehan once told me that this was a very special school, and I have a tendency to agree. You are a very close-knit community within your school and within your outside community, and you never let us down. So congratulations to all the seniors. Great job to everybody else, and hope to see you next year. And I'm just so sad that I'm not there today, but it's all the presentations are just amazing.
We really wish you were here.
I do too.
Actually, you did your presentation on the student leadership on campus, and I really enjoyed listening to that and the subjects that you guys were involved in discussing, and just being so aware of what your school needs and taking that initiative to have those discussions and figure out how to get more students involved and how to really be the true leaders in your school. And the presentation really shows that. So I wanted to commend you for just having that conversation and bringing students with like-minded, just, I want to say dedication to your schools, because a lot of what you do is outside of your regular hours, right?
Yeah, thank you very much.
So just thank you for doing that. And I do also want to hear more about Women's History Month, loving on all your female staff.
We love our female staff.
Yes, I'm sure you're going to spoil them. They're going to expect that next year too, okay? So keep up the good work.
Mr. Sanchez.
Yeah, no, I can see that every one of you have a leadership, the way you guys talk and present yourselves. Every one of you is different. I can see that. But the leadership is there. It's very strong. Trust me. I do deal with Little Rock, with the community a lot behind the scenes, because I'm trying to figure out how to improve Little Rock High School in a lot of ways. There's a lot of good things coming up for next year, and whether I become the next board member or not, but I'm still going to be involved with you guys, 100%. Okay. Now, one thing I do like is, I think it was AV High School. I think that you guys do like the eye exam, health stuff, like the care, right? The CASA. I like that. That shows a lot of caring for our people in the outside and for our students. And then also keep up with the Black History Month and Women History Month. I'm very big on that. Good job.
Mr. Hughes, I'm not done. Miss Embarque, did you want to add anything for Little Rock?
Just good job, everybody. You guys are such amazing students, and I'm just so proud of all of you, and I'm really glad that I got to experience this year with you. So good job, keep it up, and I hope wherever you go, you'll do great.
And then just lastly, Little Rock, thank you for being here. I'm going to echo what everyone says. Diego, I'm going to miss you at our work studies when you would be here with your peers. And I can't see you under that little right? Yeah, you too. Because you guys are seniors, both of you. Ashley, yeah, you know, missing you at the work study. But if you go to ABC, come visit. I was curious, just one question, and you may not have the answer right now, but you mentioned the leadership and you were trying to identify ideas to make things better. Do you recall any of the ideas that your leadership team came up with?
Being more, helping other students get more involved and making sure they could, thank you, Diego, and making sure our students could hear about the upcoming events, even if they don't have social media.
Oh, okay. So access was something that you were talking about. Okay, great. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Loretta.
We got one last thing we want to say real quick.
Thank you, Little Rock. And then we have SOAR, Palmdale, Miss Embarque.
Yeah. With SOAR Palmdale, please up at the podium, please.
Good evening, Board and Cabinet. My name is Abigail Green, and I am SOAR Palmdale's ASB President. And tonight, we're going to give you a little glimpse into what a Diary of a SOAR Kid is, which is also our theme of the yearbook and also our school's theme.
Good evening, Board and Cabinet. My name is Gazia Manjikin, Class of 2020's President, and today I will be talking about the class activities our school has hosted over the course of the semester. The first activity I want to cover is Tattoo a Teacher, which Class of 20 hosted that invited all students to buy Tempura tattoos for their favorite teachers across campus. Class of 27 also had their boba and state pancake sales, which helped them raise money for prom, which we will be talking about shortly after. The seniors also have some of their most memorable events coming up soon, such as Grad Night, which will be held at Universal Studios, Senior Breakfast, Senior Sunset, and Senior Celebration, which will be held this Friday, celebrating all the seniors' accomplishments over their high school career. ASB has also held a week of Class Wars, which was friendly competitions between each class to promote engagement and participation. Our school sports club has also took initiative to start a series of sports events against SOAR Lancaster, which was inclusive to all grade levels and genders. It's been a success so far, and it resulted in a lot of school spirit and participation from students, and we hope to make this a tradition across both of our campuses.
Good evening. I'm back again to talk about some of our campus events. Something that we didn't get to talk about last time in our ICC presentation was our Winterfest, which is our annual tradition and one of our most participated events. So the day starts off with multiple of our AVID classes hosting small crafts and arts and also karaoke, just dance, different types of activities to get the day started. And then ASB hosts one of the most anticipated things, which was our first ever rally. So ASB had hosted different games against different grades. So seniors, freshmen, sophomores, and juniors all went against each other in different games. So such as gift wrapping teachers, tree stacking, an ice cream eating contest, and most of all, our cheer competition to get the Spirit Stick. Also, ASB has hosted multiple Spirit Weeks within the year. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Addison Green, and I'm a junior at SOAR High School Palmdale in the class of 2027 parliamentarian. So today I'm going to be talking about our junior and senior prom, Viva Las Vegas. So this year was SOAR Palmdale's first junior-senior prom, It was held at the Rancho Vista Golf Course on March 27th and had a great turnout. We had amazing amenities to offer, such as a photo booth and a caricature artist. We had Uno cards at separate tables for the kids who were tired from the dance floor. And overall, our prom 2026 was a very great turnout.
Good evening, my name is Andrea Lopez, and I am the class of 2027 publicist. Our stars have been incredibly busy with their end of the year academic projects. Our robotics team, Draco 25813, won League P champions and the Inspire Award on February 14th at their interleague tournament held at Aerospace Academy. We are so proud of our team who have gone from rookies to champions in a mere 2 years. Additionally, SOAR Palmdale had scholars participate in the 365 Black Knowledge Bowl and won first place overall. And finally, March brought forth the STEM Expo, where our students got to present their year-long research projects that they had been working so hard for. We had multiple students place top 3 in all categories at the District STEM Expo. We are so proud of all of our stars and cannot wait to see where they go in their academic journeys.
Good evening, Board and Cabinet. My name is Jacob Lopez, and I'm the class of 2027 president. On May 22nd, we are going to have our annual SOAR Showdown, where our students can play their favorite sports and celebrate our legacy class graduating from SOAR Palmdale. This week, we are celebrating Teacher Appreciation Week. Our ASB has created flyers, stickers, and posters with students saying positive words and thanking them for all their hard work our faculty has done for us. We are also celebrating Future Week, which is initially a spirit week for seniors who are either going to enroll in college, enlist in the military, or become employed. We have added lunchtime activities with the days so we can get students' engagement.
Hello, my name is Gleanna, and I'm the class of 26 vice president. Since this is our seniors' last year presenting, we wanted to dedicate this time to recognizing our SOAR Palmdale Legacy class. In the main picture, you can see all of our successful pioneers, and on the frame are some of the amazing and impressive colleges our seniors will be attending and representing. Our seniors have been working on a capstone project, which will be showcased on May 22nd. These are lifelong projects that our seniors have been working on to present their studies, services, and goals for their future. Friends and family are invited to view this gallery, and we hope to see you all there. We would also especially like to thank everyone who has supported us through this journey and allowed us to build our legacy through this school. Watch our legacy grow as we're first in flight. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Mr. Hughes.
All right, great job, outstanding. Of course, this is our future, guys, and it's bright with you guys. So, seniors.
Okay, so I will be attending Westmont College in Santa Barbara. It's a private Christian school, but they're offering me 75% of my tuition, so I'm going to go there.
Good job.
I'll be staying at ABC to do their accelerated nursing program and with their partnership with CISA.
Awesome. Good job.
Mrs. Mann?
Congratulations to all the students and the seniors. Congratulations on your first prom, junior senior prom. That's amazing. Great job and congratulations to our robotics team. That's the future. And I love seeing your presentations, your enthusiasm, and this is your time to shine. So all you guys are superstars.
Mrs. Hernandez.
I really enjoyed hearing your first rally, your first prom, 100 days of school spirit. There's only 356 days in a year. You guys are really busy. So I think that's excellent that you're just staying so active on top of all your schoolwork and everything else you do academically, because you guys are all overachievers, and that really takes a lot of skill. So just keep doing what you're doing. You guys are going to do great things.
Thank you. Mr. Sanchez?
Yeah, congratulations on your first prom and the robotics team as well. Just wanted, I don't know, just like very big on the whole presentation, but Ms. Green, Abigail, you do good in public speaking.
Thank you.
Yeah, good job.
Miss Embarque?
say congratulations on everything. You guys are really like you're such hard workers, and I'm so proud of you as well. Um, Good job on Westmont College and ABC. Okay, yeah. You're gonna do great there. I hope you do great in the pre-nursing program, and I hope to see you guys again.
And then just finally, SOAR, great job. I love SOAR. I love what you've brought to us. I know it's only several pages, but you over the year you've really shown us what can be done. And as a teacher to some of the SOAR Palmdale students, it's been really cool to see these past several years. And congrats to all. And I really love the theme, Diary of a SOAR Kid. Great job. Thank you so much. All right, C, student trips presentation.
So tonight we have with us from Knight High School, students from the Digital Design and Engineering Academy, and they're going to talk about a service learning trip that they took in November to Puerto Rico. So turn it over to the DD&E.
Good evening. My name is Mekli, and first, thank you to all the board and board members for having us here today to share our wonderful learning experience from our service learning field trip to Puerto Rico as DDE Academy students.
So being a part of the DDE Academy, each year we learned a different topic of engineering. And so going to Puerto Rico allowed us to not only experience our learning in the new world, but also do it in a community and environment you've never been to before. And so we were able to do so by building a 3D printer and a historical trust over there. So it was very fun.
Good evening, everybody. This slide shows our partnership with the Vieques Conservation and Historical Trust during our trip to Puerto Rico. A volunteer named Mark guided and supported our group throughout our visit, helping us learn more about the island's history, conservation efforts, and community. Mark has also continued to support our school every year by helping students during this trip and creating a welcoming learning experience for everyone with different age groups that we all have to this trip.
This slide here demonstrates how we completed the service work with Mark. First, we brought over a 3D Bamboo Labs printer in which we assembled it and installed it for him. And afterward, we also printed and gave him a small little gift of a 3D printed boat. As well, our team was split into two groups, one for assembly and one for software, in which the software worked with Mark and his student associates to help him learn how to use the 3D printer correctly and how to use it in future projects. For example, he was mentioned about how he wanted to use bioluminescent filament so he could teach his fellow students better later on.
As previously mentioned, we work with the Vieques Conservation and Historical Trust. Their site is a museum and learning center for local residents, and they also do research at the facility. Their facility partners with the schools in the island, most of them, and that meaning that most of the students that go to the schools end up passing by this facility, learning about the marine ecology, along with tourists who also come in to visit the culture of to see the culture of the island. We helped by bringing a 3D printer, which allowed for new displays, interactive activities, and replicas for the center.
Good afternoon. On this slide, we're showing what Esperanza gave us during our trip there. They let us help them collect marine life for their aquarium. They also gave us hands-on experience with learning everything. They also taught us how to snorkel around the Esperanza Pier.
and helped us feel more comfortable in the ocean. We also participated in the ocean meditation session that helped us relax and focus and learn important jellyfish safety in the water. Overall, the experience helped us learn more about marine life and grow as a group.
On this trip, there were many different learning opportunities for all of us. Like for some of us, it was our first time on an airplane. We got to learn a lot about their culture, by eating their food, like the pinchos. We visited murals like this one of Bad Bunny, and we had to buy our own groceries, and we cook our own meals.
This trip provided additional learning opportunities. We had the opportunity to go to historic sites and see what life was like back then. We got to go to these this red doorway where you had to, that was like the only way in, and we got to go to all these amazing big churches and see different cultural opportunities.
A part of the trip, we went to a bioluminescent bay in Mosquito Bay in Vieques, where we kayaked with clear bottom kayaks and got to see the bioluminescence better. And we also learned about dinoflagellants, which makes the water glow due to two chemicals. And then we also went to a hike called at El Yunque Rainforest. Puerto Rico, and where I and my classmate Harrison had to make a video for our biology class about those ecosystems.
This trip was an unforgettable experience for each of us. As members of the Engineering Academy, we were able to work hands-on and put our engineering skills into real practice and on the beautiful island of Puerto Rico. As such a hardworking and driven group of students, it was amazing to have an opportunity to experience a culture that is so different from our own, and hope that this is just the beginning of a lifetime of travel. We will forever be grateful for the moments shared and knowledge gained.
Good evening. I was just going to talk about the budgeting part of it a little bit because it comes up a lot. You know, how do you how do you get to do these kinds of things? And so we just wanted to kind of put it in there. We didn't go through a travel company. We planned everything ourselves end to end, and it saves a lot of money to do it that way. It got things down to where it worked out to about $1,300 per person to go. And the district supported that in a large way in being able to provide subs and some of the transportation. There are a lot of limits though on what can be done. So we did a lot of fundraising as well to support that. We had members in the community. One of the retired teachers, Bridget Howitt, led a lot of the fundraising that was done with that. And then in the end, the students also did contribute towards that. They paid $350 each towards that, so that we can do that. And then we just kind of pitched in at the end to kind of make up the difference. We also tried to do things that were really efficient as much as possible. So we took just the public ferry out to the island, because it really only cost $3 each way to go from the main island of Puerto Rico out to the island of Vieques if you take the public transport. And so doing things like that really helped to kind of help keep costs down for the trip, so the students didn't have to come up with any more than they did.
I just wanted to say thank you for listening to our presentation, because this was truly a experience that was unforgettable and that really impacted us and helped us put what we learned in the classroom into real life experiences. So thank you.
Thank you. Board, is there any comments or questions?
Yeah, Mr. Stockdale.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Rosemary.
Go ahead, Charlie.
Go ahead, Rosemary.
Ladies first.
Okay. Thank you. Mr. Stockdale, I have to tell you, I am so impressed with this program, or this trip that you do with your students. It's one thing to talk about what other countries are like, but to give students the opportunity to be able to go and experience real life experiences, to be able to budget, to be able to fundraise, to be able to understand what it takes when you have passion in your heart and a drive, what you can actually do. And this was really this is really close to my heart. When I heard about it, I told Greg, I said, no, there has to be a presentation. This is so awesome. And I just hope that other teachers take your lead, because, and I know that Puerto Rico is technically in the United States or a territory, but to be able to have students, to be able to walk in other outside experiences. So many times we live in these bubbles, and we don't really know until we actually step out. And to me, all your students very courageous of going out there and experiencing this one, hopefully it's not one time, but I hope it pushes them out to being scientists, to being able to put all of their studies, and know that there's so many places in this world that really do need this type of experience for our students. That's it. Go ahead, Charlie.
Thank you so much. All right. So how many of you guys was the first time ever on an airplane? Don't worry. Hey, you beat me.
Awesome.
That's good. You beat me. My first time ever on an airplane was my dad kicked me out and put me in the United States Navy from Oregon to San Diego. So that was my first flight. So I remember that. So I'm sure you're going to remember this. Ms. Stockdale, good job, you guys. I'm glad that you guys had that experience, and thanks for keeping the cost down, because that's a big thing for us. We want to kind of, make sure we get as much experience to all our students, and I'm sure it was very special for you guys. So good job. Great presentation.
Anyone else?
Yeah, I just wanted to commend you on the way you were able to keep this budget 13 students for under $20,000, and it looks like it was full of activities and culture, and just for being so diligent with that and allowing the students to have these incredible experiences. And I'm sure it was life-changing and transformational. I love the presentation. I want to go to Puerto Rico. I've never been there. So
let me know when you're ready. We'll help you out.
I will, yes. Thank you.
It's in my bucket list now, too.
Right?
Yeah, those pictures were great. Heck, good job. Good job, everybody.
Contrary to what Mr. Hughes says. No, thank you. Yeah, no. This was really, really helpful for the board to understand this trip. And whether it's an ongoing every single year, who knows? We don't know that part. But the students, all of you, amazing. I love the service learning component, and just really getting to see, as I think Rosemary mentioned, just another world, in quotes, if you will, because Puerto Rico is not California, Southern California especially. So thank you all very, very much for your time coming here. Mr. Stockdale, thank you for being the leader in allowing the students to have this opportunity. Oh, yes. Thank you, Miss Vivian. Miss Embarque.
Good job on everything. I've never been to Puerto Rico. I would like to go, but it looks beautiful, and I'm so glad you got to take these students on such an amazing trip and in budget, which is very impressive. What was your favorite parts of the trip? I want to know.
Don't be shy. That's a great question.
Personally, I really liked the bioluminescent bay. It was like magical. I felt like I was in a fairy tale. It felt like Star Wars, Yeah, it was amazing.
Looked pretty.
My favorite experiences was definitely the hiking and the different views we've got to see. It was probably the best part.
That's amazing. I'm so glad you all enjoyed it. Anyone else?
My favorite part was the whole trip. I enjoyed everything there. I'm so grateful that I had the opportunity to go. Mr. Stockdale and our guide, Mark, they were really helpful. I learned more things over there, and I hope to bring that in the future and learn more about it.
Thank
you so much.
Oh, go ahead.
My favorite part was our homemade food. Um, we made some pretty good stuff. Um, and but ultimately, like the team like aspect, because even though we're not like a sports team, our program is like a team, and I think this built connections that because going into it, I'm like, because you think that like I know people, like I know these people from other things, but all of us coming together, not all being in the same grade, it makes an impact and really connects all the grade levels that are connected in this program and really helps us to learn how to work together that we'll need in the future.
Thank you all again for coming. Thank you.
Good job.
Just one last thing, Mrs. President. I've been to Puerto Rico. My favorite thing of Puerto Rico is the white sandy beaches. Just saying.
Thank you, Ms. Mann.
I'll leave you one parting thought for those of you that go in the future. Make sure you make the trip out to Vieques, because it in and of itself, that's where the second brightest bioluminescent bay in the world is, and it's worth the extra trip over. It's a little bit of a journey out that way, but it's worth it if you go.
Thank you. We're going to hop on with the trip next year, sounds like. All right. D, Career Tech Ed and Dual Enrollment presentation.
So now we have Teresa Howard and Erica Rowe to give the board an update on the district's CTE and dual enrollment programs.
No pressure following all those amazing children, right? All right, I'm Teresa Howard, Director of Career Technical Education, and with me is Erica Rowe, Director of Industry Liaison and Post-Secondary Partnerships. And we just like to start our presentation by thanking you for allowing us the opportunity to highlight all the great things that are happening within CTE and dual enrollment. We are your college and career team for the district, and we're so happy to be here. And we'd also like to thank our dedicated teachers, admin, and staff who dedicate their time and talents to the students, because look at the amazing, quality of our caliber of our kiddos that we're turning out. Okay, we know that the community supported the recent bond measure to improve our local schools, and we thank you. Those local funds with state CTE grants, we can ensure AVHS students have access to the best CTE facilities in the Valley. We plan to leverage our location in the heart of Lancaster to create a farm-to-city connection. While the technology is new, the values remain the same. The state-of-the-art ag complex will provide a facility and space for our students to engage in business and leadership development. When our students stand at the AV Fair or at a city council meeting, they represent the best of Antelope Valley High School excellence. Livestock management is launching at the Virtual Academy, and while the Quartz Hill Ag program is physically built out, we will already have a trained, motivated cohort of students ready to lead those new facilities. We are building the culture of the program while the concrete is being poured. We are not standing still. Simultaneously, our students will participate in work-based learning rotations at our current Antelope Valley High School District farms. This ensures that they are clocking industry hours from day one and getting their fingernails dirty. Grantors prioritize high-wage, high-sector growth, or high-growth sectors. Our strategy is to map every one of the pathways to the Antelope Valley's labor market demand. Antelope Valley Union High School District uses a braided funding model. This means we leverage Perkins 5 funding with CTIG, with K-12 Strong Workforce Grant Funds, in order to scale our programs successfully. Our education pathway is going to be funded with Golden State Pathways Program grant funding. We have secured 11 Golden State Pathway Program grant funds, and this will allow us to carve out our homegrown talent pipeline in the area of education. We know that those that go into education are stronger when they come out of the Antelope Valley community, because they're born here, raised here, and live here, and know what it means to be a good educator in our valley. Just like us, right? Another thing that the Golden State Pathways Program grants are funding is our upskilling of our transportation pathway to include EV. We are getting calls from industry all the time, just knocking down the door, ready for our EV mechanics because they're so in such high demand in our valley. We were told that we have a deficit of law enforcement agents in our valley, and we listened. We aren't reinventing the wheel. We are taking the gold standard established by our fire tech program, the rigorous discipline, the industry standard uniforms, and the professional certifications, and applying it to law enforcement. This ensures that from day one, this program has the same DNA of excellence that the board and the community already trust. In addition, we're going to have a new EMS simulator that will provide students with high-stakes training on vehicle operation and emergency response driving. This is a critical safety component that prepares students for the EVOC, Emergency Vehicle Operator Course standards, required by private ambulance companies and fire departments. By reimagining the old auto shop at Highland High School, we are practicing adaptive roofs. The space is uniquely suited for mock-ER because of its open layout and easy access. We are transforming a dormant area into the state-of-the-art medical theater where students don't just read about trauma, they respond to it. In our computer science and ICT pathways, which is information communications technology, we are shifting the focus from attendance to attainment. By utilizing the Virtual Academy's flexible schedule, students will work toward industry-recognized badges that carry real weight in the Antelope Valley job market, including CompTIA A+, Network Plus, and Security Plus. We aren't just teaching students how to use a computer, we are turning them into certified technicians. Launching guitar through the Virtual Academy allows us to blend music theory with music technology. It turns a performance of art into a career-ready skill in the entertainment and arts and media entertainment industry, which is not so far down the road. And last but not least, we had our culinary kids right here in our own cafe earlier today cooking for our CT Ambassador program, and it was simply amazing. They made fresh pasta from scratch and Alfredo sauce and chicken and some really good cheesecake. So thank you. I know Dawn Stockdale's sitting right behind me, so great job. And Malia Brooks and Christy Betzer, who lead the kiddos in the CT Ambassador program, wonderful people. The food trailer is a project. The food trailer project is a capstone in motion. It makes the skills learned in the 3 sequence of courses and puts them on a single chassis. When this trailer rolls down the streets of Lancaster, it will be a rolling advertisement for the talent, work ethic, and innovation of Antelope Valley High School culinary students. We are eager to use this mobile lab in conjunction with the beautiful industry kitchen at the Mark. Very exciting times. Erica's main focus next year is to expand and scale work-based learning district-wide, modeled after the success of the Health Careers Academy. We plan to expand our biomedical internship capstone into a clinical rotation environment where students and seniors will spend clocked hours in diverse environments, learning the professional skills that make them competitive in the workplace.
With all of the great work that CT has built, we have a lot of success in those spaces as well. We have an inaugural Southern California Student Cinema Awards that will be taking place on May 30th. You're all invited to attend. 7 schools in our district participated with over 170 students, competing in 12 different professional categories. Our ag really stole the show at the Poppy Festival with their FFA programs, and also won multiple awards in their state regionals. Some of our state competitions have led to national attendance. Our Skills USA team in fire technology swept the state competition with the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd place winners. Our Palmdale High School students also won some great awards in FFA, and Palmdale, also shown on Skills USA, having their team be able to be recognized in Atlanta as well. Our Highland Public Service Academy got a gold in first aid and CPR. Unfortunately, because the timing is off, they will not be able to attend due to graduation. But we have lots of really great things happening in HOSA, and in the aerospace robotics competition that happened, Quartz Hill took first, and some of our other schools got second and third as well. These are just some of the things that are happening. But my real superstar right now is the growing of dual enrollment. And so I'm really excited that not only are we doing career technical education in the skills that they learn, but also in the college courses that they can receive as well. Our fire tech program is now fully dually enrolled, with the students being able to earn up to 12 credits in fire technology before they graduate high school, giving them a real advantage over other students that aren't able to participate. We're also looking to grow our early childhood education program, with students earning 12 credits in early childhood education, meeting the demand for our industry as well as Palmdale School District and Lancaster School District. So it's a partnership with ABC and our local elementary schools to fulfill that need of early childhood education. With our criminal justice pathway, we are looking to have a capstone and 2 courses to start them off before they go off to college. So we're really excited that criminal justice has already started at Highland High School and will be offered throughout the district as well. The dual enrollment pilot that happened over the spring at Lancaster and Palmdale High Schools has really opened up the doors to what dual enrollment can look like. It gives students an opportunity to take asynchronous courses at ABC while simultaneously having support in a high school classroom with a teacher who is there and having a quiet space to study, perfect access to computers and internet services, so there's no reason for our students not to be able to succeed in these courses. All of our courses through dual enrollment are paid for through CCAP funding right now, and so that's the College and Career Access Pathway. And all of the courses that we offer are either leading to a CTE pathway or to CalGETC. CalGETC is the California General Education Transfer courses, and so they'll lead to a future in college, whether it be giving them some flexibility as they go to university or starting them on the right path while they're dually enrolled. They're earning credits for both high school and college that fulfill A through G and CalGETC. So see, these are some of the classes that we start with, including HD 101, which is our college and life management course, which prepares students to be a college student. These are some of the classes. These are highlights of our campuses and what courses they're taking. Even though AV High School is one of our smallest campuses in our district, they are actually having the most students enrolled in the dual enrollment courses, which is really, really exciting to give kids an opportunity to take these courses. And so again, these are just those courses that are highlighted are the courses that have the most enrollments. Some new dual enrollment courses that we're going to be offering in the fall are Music 101 and Music 103 to round out our hip hop music course. We're also adding African American history, anthropology, and communication C1000. We're excited again to share that CFE is that CFE will be one of our courses, because even if kids don't go into early childhood education, most of them will become parents someday, and having those skills are really important to be able to be a great parent. And really excited about the 4-course fire technology sequence. And one of my most exciting things is this summer we'll be piloting a campus, an ABC campus college course over the summer to include Biology 101 in the lab. Because of the time that it has, the time that you need to complete that course is not really possible on our year schedule. This will be a great opportunity for our students to get that. The impact is pretty fantastic. We have 647 individual enrollments, nearly 2,000 college credits earned by our students this year alone, and over $100,000 saved by our families because of the programs that we are doing. And I would be remiss to not give a shout out to our fantastic Teresa Howard for earning the State CTE Administrator of the Year. It takes a great team and all of the people that help us along the way, including our amazing staff, our administrators, our classified staff, and our teachers, of course, who are doing the work and the great partnerships that we have at ABC. So thank you. Any questions?
Thank you. Mrs. Mann, was that you that said something?
Oh yeah, just congratulations again to Teresa Howard. You did from everything that I've seen, it's a very well-deserved award for being Administrator of the Year. One question is California driver's light or not California driver's license, California, oh, what's it called? Um, CDL, so the California driver's license for commercial driver's license. Is that something that we can look into for students who are maybe seniors? You have to, in the state of California, you have to be 18 years old to be able to hold a California driver's license to drive trucks up and down the state. Is that something that we would want to consider, or is that something that's in the back burner? Just to give.
That's actually a part of a program that Adult Ed is looking at implementing, along with commercial bus driver's licenses as well.
Oh, so that is part of the Adult Ed.
Adult Ed. It's in the process of being part of Adult Ed.
Yeah, seeing that we have all these distribution centers opening up here in Lancaster, that would be a great opportunity to have for students who might want to work through college, or it's just an idea. But good that we have something in.
Definitely in the works.
Yes.
Two words describe both you guys, rock stars. I am so just thrilled to see what you guys are accomplishing, and just it's over the moon. And I just got one question. Fire tech, some kid got first. Do we have a name of that child?
Wyatt Rowe.
There you go. Is that a relative or some proud mama moment?
It's my middle son, although he went outside of his comfort zone, so it's actually a little extra proud. He is a SOAR student who prides himself in his academics, and so taking the fire tech was a little outside of his comfort zone, and for him to score first place in the state competition was pretty great. Thanks to all the fire tech team out there. You know who you are to help him get to where he's going.
Rock stars. That's what I say, rock stars. Thank you.
Ms. Market?
I just wanted to say congratulations on everything you're doing. You guys have done so much for this community and so much for these students. And I want to give a personal thank you to Ms. Howard, because without you, I would not have been able to go to Skills USA. Thank you so much. You truly helped me. And you guys have done so many great things. I hope I can be around to see what else more you guys can achieve.
Oh, you're going to come back and give back to our schools.
Homegrown success stories.
Any other Mrs. Hernandez?
I was going to say, I'm going to carry
Mr.
this
Sanchez,
packet right here, and I'm going to brag about you guys. This is for sure thing, because a lot of people don't know what we do up here. And I go to high schools down below every day, and it's like, Antelope Valley, that's far, What do you guys do up there? It's like, well, we have a fire tech program, we have welding, we have a lot of stuff up here. So this is going to be a good eye candy for people from down below to show them what we do,
Especially the last page.
The last page. Yeah, for sure.
It's really a testament.
Congratulations.
Thank you. It's really a testament to all the work that's being done on the campuses. Our administrators, our teachers, our dedicated staff behind the scenes. I mean, everybody works, so many hours and are so dedicated to pouring into the lives of our students. So thank you for recognizing that.
But it takes leadership, so thank you.
Yeah, thank you, everybody.
Cynthia?
Yes, congratulations, Teresa. Not surprised, of course, very well deserved. I see you guys moving everywhere at 100 miles an hour. And thank you for the visual. This is a great visual. It was easy to follow. I was understanding it. And I agree with Miguel. We have a digital copy. We have one already, but I was like, this is great, because I agree. I think I could leave it in my office like a magazine so parents could go through it.
It's the beauty of Google Slides Beautify.
Love it. Love it. But thank you both. This is very clear for us to understand and to be able to share. So thank you.
So thank you, CTE, especially including with dual enrollment. I have a very deep passion for dual enrollment as a dual enrollment professor for ABC. Thank you for, first again, this presentation. I have a question. So you have the numbers of enrollees, 647 enrollment.
That's for the year.
For what? Last year? Oh, for this past year. Okay. Of those 647, how many were retained? And
91% of our students earned college credit in the fall.
okay, so that meant they
91%.
got a C or above.
C or above, yes.
Okay. And are all of the classes that are listed here, or how many is the better question, are asynchronous?
Right now, it's just.
Or I should say online even.
It's AJ 206.
I know HD 101, I think.
HD 101 can be in person or asynchronous depending on the school site.
Okay.
And the new offerings will all be asynchronous.
Okay, and everything else is in class taught by an ABUHSD teacher?
English.
That is also a professor.
English, history are all taught by our teachers on campus. But the other ones are taught by ABC instructors asynchronously with the teacher support.
Okay. Okay, great. And then I think one of I know Vision 2030 is coming, you know, the chancellor's down from the chancellor's office for the community college and dual enrollment pushing. But what I'm also finding with the students is they're not ready for the rigor of college level courses. So how are we ensuring that our students, the ABUHSD students, are ready for the college rigor of the academics?
That was one of the reasons that we implemented that classroom support. It's so they have a dedicated certificated teacher in the room that's helping them navigate, because a lot of the times it's not that they're ready for the rigor, it's they don't know how to access it. And so having a teacher in the room that can remind them, you know, check your ABC email, check your Canvas portal, because they're so used to using Google that sometimes that and that everything gets fed to them every time they log on to a Chromebook, that you actually have to go out and seek your email. You have to go out and seek your Canvas instructions. And so that's why we start them with HD 101 to make sure they have that foundational course, and then having that teacher support in the classroom on our campuses that they have to check in daily to make sure that they're getting that support. It's not really like an optional class where they come in as they want. It's a class on their schedule.
Okay, I really am glad to hear that. I'm not gonna put the district that I was teaching at on blast, but it was definitely hard. Dual enrollment it's a unique place. And students sometimes don't even know why they've enrolled. A counselor said, enroll, it's good for you. But I hope and I believe our team is doing much more than that.
We really wanted to make sure that a dual enrollment student was different than a special admit student. A special admit is going to be successful in spite of us. A dual enrollment student should be successful because we've helped them get there.
Great, thank you. That's what I'd add. Thank you so much, both of you. And congratulations, Teresa. All right, next is Ms. Ramos for substitute teaching in ABUHSD.
So thank you for the time tonight to present on substitute teaching in the high school district. And before we get into the meat of the presentation, I really wanted to frame the types of substitute teachers that the district works with. And so we have three types. We have daily substitutes, which you're probably most familiar with. Teacher calls in sick, enters their absence, and a substitute is able to pick up that job and does the lessons for that day for that teacher. Could be one day, maybe it's 2-3 days, and those are our daily subs. We also have long-term substitutes, and these are for absences that are more than 15 days. also maybe the birth of a new child, a medical illness that a teacher is going through. And these individuals, as well as doing the classroom management and the lesson delivery, they may also grade, they may be collaborating with the department chairs to develop lessons in those positions. And then our last category is our roving substitute teachers, and these are assigned to each school site. They report to the school for 180 school days, and they're used to fill in wherever a substitute is needed. So they may cover a daily absence that went unfilled, or they may be jumping from one classroom to the next classroom to cover period coverage needs that we'll get into a little later in the presentation. Like with most things, we had pre-pandemic and post-pandemic, and the post-pandemic substitute challenge was significant. And we had an increased need for substitute teachers due to illness and quarantine regulations, and we had shortages in our sub pool. There weren't enough interested candidates to fill the need that we had, and it really equated to disrupted instruction. So if we did not have enough individuals to fill the need, then classes at times were doubled up, and we had to pull people from their primary job to cover that instruction. And you can see that is illustrated in our coverage report from the 2022-2023 school year. Any given month, we were averaging about a 70 to 75% fill rate. So this means teachers inputted their full day absence, and we were only able to get a qualified substitute in that position at a rate of 70 to 75% based on the month. And you can see October and February, we were really closer to that 60%. So it left a lot of uncovered vacancies across our school sites. Over the next few years, things started to pick up. We really have been able to have some workforce stability in our substitute pool. Today, we have 576 active substitute teachers. It's the first time since I've been in HR that we've closed our substitute application pool, because we really have a talent pool to pull from to meet our needs. And that's evidenced by this year's substitute coverage report, where we're averaging in 95% of our full day absences are being covered by a daily sub. In August, thankfully there probably weren't a lot of absences, but we hit that 100% mark. But this doesn't tell the whole story. So it looks like things are going great this school year, but it doesn't take into account what I've named as the lovely period coverage challenge. And before I get into this, our assistant principal secretaries and our small school site secretaries are really the masters of this image that you have in front of you. Every day they walk into their school sites and they are tasked with finding teachers to fill every class. The day I picked to highlight for you was the highest level of need at Highland High School. It was Friday, April 17th. If you start at the bottom of the picture, I blurred it out for employee privacy, thank you. That bottom section were unfilled. So on this particular day, there were 6 teachers that subs didn't pick up their job. So that's full day of classes that weren't covered at Highland High School that day. That next section of teachers, those were teachers who were out, but they were able to have a sub assigned to their classroom for the entirety of the day. And then that next block, those were teachers who had an IEP, had an SST, had to leave for athletics, maybe there was a school activity, there could have been a site or a district professional development, so they needed 1, 2, 3 periods filled. Not a full day, but we still need to cover those classes. And you can see in that section that periods 4, 5, and 6 really become the bulk of that, and that's predominantly due to athletics and activities that are happening in the later part of the afternoon. Because of that challenge, our team right now is exploring a new strategy for substitutes with a half-day substitute option. So this isn't new to education. Many school districts have half-day subs. We haven't implemented that here in the high school district. So we're looking at the ability to create jobs in our absence management platform that would allow substitutes to pick up periods 1 through 3 or periods 4 through 6. Our substitute pool has grown because people are looking for flexibility in the workplace. And so this would allow, hey, I have a morning appointment, but I can work in the afternoon, and would allow subs to take those jobs. So we're still working out what that looks like on paper, what that looks like in our employee systems, but hopefully be able to bring to you a position before July to approve, and we'll see if that kind of helps that afternoon coverage dilemma. Because of our stabilized workforce, we're at a place now where we can shift from quantity. Coming out of the pandemic, we were just looking for interested people to really quality. And so some of the work has begun in that area. At the last Student Free Day, we offered our first professional development for our substitute teachers. It was hosted by our PAR consulting teacher, Chrissy Salazar Gibbs. She's a 30-year teacher in the district, just has tremendous experience, and was excited to be in front of a group of teachers to present. She went over classroom management strategies. She reviewed the core instructional model, which is the instructional framework happening in all of our classrooms, and dedicated time to prepare some emergency lessons. In the event a teacher is out and it was unforeseen, the substitute would have a toolbox, if you will, to pull from, so that instruction wasn't absent that day for those students. Mr. Anderson, Director of Personnel, also talked about professional expectations for our substitutes, particularly around professional dress, the cell phone policy, and appropriate adult-student relationships. At our sites, we've implemented a substitute protocol that's being led by our assistant principals. So each morning, they're meeting with their secretary, reviewing the full-day substitutes, and have a plan for an administrator to be in every substitute's classroom by the end of second period, and then prioritizing additional visits throughout the day. On the horizon, we're looking for a tool, to create a tool. The APs and I had a great conversation about, is there a way for us to track successful substitutes and then substitutes who might be struggling? Because our subs can work at any of our schools, sometimes there's a breakdown in communication of, there was a particular challenge at this site, but the next site may not know that. And so we're going to work together through the next month or two to come up with a tool to implement where communication can strengthen about not only great substitutes who we want to tap on the shoulder to become our next teachers, or our potential for our long-term vacancies that might be on the horizon, as well as identify challenges that might exist so that we can intervene early with that. Additionally, we found the training to be so successful, and the feedback we received from the subs who attended was that they really appreciated the training. And so over the next school year, we're going to require that for any subs currently in our pool, they will need to attend a training. We'll offer some before the school year starts, as well as on the new student day. Any sub in our system who hasn't participated in that training by the end of the school year would be excluded from subbing in the 27-28 school year until they participate. And when we open our sub application pool, when we're in need of additional new talent, we will incorporate that training into onboarding, so we're not having to catch up. And with that, I'm happy to answer any additional questions that you might have.
Great, thank you, Christina. Ms. Ramos.
Thank you.
Mrs. Mann, do you have any questions? Rosemary?
I'm sorry. I was on mute. No, I don't. Thank you for the presentation.
Ms. Limbarque, do you have anything to add? Questions for Ms. Ramos? No? Charlie said no. Anybody else? No? Okay, you know I have stuff. All right. First, thank you so much for doing this. This has been something that I've had in Mr. Nahin's ear for quite a while. And it was only until recently that I saw that the board needed to see what the district was doing. My question is, of the 576 active teachers that you listed, how many came to that PD?
It was a small number. We had 52 in the first session.
52, okay. So hopefully it'll grow as you continue to
Right, and we offered it on a non-student day, but many of our subs work for other districts where they could pick up a job at a neighboring district that it wasn't a non-work day for them. So we're hoping that August sessions, as August offerings before school kicks off in the Valley, will get a larger percentage of participation, as well as notifying them that it's our expectation to continue employment with us that you attend this training.
And are the substitute teachers, I know they're not represented by ABTA, but are they non-represented staff?
They're non-represented at-will employees.
Okay, great. So, Mr. Nehan, I guess this is just something for you to consider is what is going to be the way that we're holding these substitute teachers that we're paying to be accountable so that it's not just, you know, we all maybe have had a substitute in our life and the sub teacher was, we just hung out. I don't believe we need to hang out in class anymore. So if you could just.
And that's the tool that's in development that Ms. Ramos referenced. So it's following up with the actual teacher of record the next day or when they return from absence, and then maintaining a database of performance. It's non-evaluative and non-official, but they are at-will employees.
And then question for, and either of you can answer. When a teacher, the teacher of record is calling out or sick or whatnot, what is the expectation for them with lesson plans? Do they have to leave one, or is it if they can, they will?
The expectation is that the lesson plan is left for an absence less than 15 days.
Okay. All right. Okay, great.
And
Thank
I will
you.
say challenges with substitutes, if there's reported misconduct, that does come to our office, and we have a conversation with employees, and we separate ways at that time.
Got it. Well, I look forward to an updated report in the next school year, so thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Okay, we're going to move into review of the LCAP federal addendum. Dr. Brado, who's not here. So Mr.
The
Nehan.
federal addendum is attached for the board's review.
Great. Are we reviewed? Okay, review, please. Mr. Bensko, receive annual financial report findings.
It is attached for the board's
Perfect.
review.
Thank you. We're doing that. All right. H, Mr. Bensko, AVSTA report.
Just
Update.
again, just to say thank you to the drivers, and this is the last time I'll get to say this for the school year. Thank you to the drivers, the aides, and the agency for getting our students to school on time and safely. Thank you.
From AVTA, Mr. Millings, welcome.
Good evening, everyone. On the agenda this evening for the governing board's consideration is the settlement between ABTA and the district for the 26-27 school year, a settlement that was approved by 84% of the 650 ABTA bargaining unit members who voted. With a settlement in place prior to the start of next school year and a settlement which offers ABTA members a compensation package totaling 6.5%, ABTA bargaining unit members can stay focused on what we do best, educating and supporting the students this district serves. That is all. Have a good evening.
Well, sir, I'm a
Thank
little
you.
disappointed that it took you a whole day. So let's see if you can do a little bit better and do it in half day next time. Just saying.
I believe it was 2 days. Yes.
Oh, 2
A lot of
days.
back and forth.
You got a
lot
lot
of
to
back
work
and
on
forth.
this, sir. All right.
Thank you, Mr. Millings. From CSEA, Cynthia Hausman. Good evening. Welcome.
Good evening, board, cabinet. It's a pleasure again to be with you guys here tonight. I want to start by extending a sincere thanks to Cristina Ramos. It's been a true partnership working with her, and I really appreciate the dedication that she has for our team. We've drafted an MOU for the calendar change that will be happening for the 26-27 school year for classified employees. We needed to protect our monthly pay consistency and reduce the impact of that calendar change to like the summer break. So by making several adjustments, this agreement ensures that our staff receive stable, equalized compensation throughout the year, regardless of academic calendar shifts, giving them a financial peace of mind. That MOU will be voted on Tuesday's meeting, so it is still in the works. We haven't come to an agreement yet. We are currently reviewing the results of our district-wide survey that we sent to all classified employees regarding our negotiation articles for this sunshine year, and I should have those for you next month. Time frame. We had a meeting a very productive meeting today regarding some reviewing reclassification packets for approximately 10 positions, classified positions. We had identified several roles that will now move forward in the process. I want to commend the district's decision to conduct an independent review of all the positions within business services. We're hopeful that this proactive approach will eventually expand to other departments and hopefully all departments. It's vital that we continue to review alongside our standard contract process to ensure that our roles remain aligned with industry standards and evolving needs of the district. We have our next follow-up meeting in June. So I got a lot of good feedback on the good things that I brought you guys, so I hopefully have a couple more for you. So to end on a high note, I wanted to let you know that the son of Maria Galdino, she's a PST at Soar High School. Her son was awarded a prestigious CSEA Dependent Scholarship. Out of thousands of applicants statewide, he was one of only 50 recipients of this scholarship. She said he's currently attending UC Santa Barbara pursuing a degree in computer science. So we're really proud of him winning that. And on a personal note, I did have the opportunity to go to a small time frame to the Overcoming Obstacles event at AV High School. And congratulations to the high school and actually the whole district, because I think it's a wonderful event. As a grandmother of a young child with special needs, seeing the genuine care and encouragement our staff provides was truly moving, and it warmed my heart to really witness a kind of inclusion and supportive environment that I hope my grandson someday will be experienced. So thank you.
Thank you. And we're going to go ahead and take a short recess before we begin our next section of the agenda. So if we could, do you want 10 minutes? 10 minutes. So we'll come back at 9:04. Thank you. All right, everyone, we're gonna come back. It's 9:04. People can take their seats, please. Ms. Hernandez, Mr. Hughes, Mr. Sanchez, Mrs. Mann, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Great. All right, we're gonna start with or without the board up here. Rosemary and I are here. No, I'm kidding.
I'm here. I'm ready.
Mr. Hughes is here. Ms. Hernandez is here. Mr. Sanchez will be here shortly. All right. Okay, public comments from the floor for agendized items. Are there any comments from the public on agendized items?
Yes, we have 4.
The public is invited to address the board for any agenda item. To address an item on the agenda, speaker forms must be given to the designee before the board president announces the item. Individual speakers are limited to 3 minutes each, and the total time for public input shall be limited to 20 minutes. Only one person is permitted to stand at the podium at a time. No speaker may relinquish a time allotment to another speaker. During public comments, the board listens to concerns, issues. The board may ask questions for purposes of clarification. The law prohibits the board from entering into a dialogue with the public or taking action on items not on the agenda. I need to grab my pencil that fell, so please. Ms. Vivian, this is on agenda 8C, the terms of service with the Black Family University LLC. Good evening, Ms. Vivian.
Good evening to all. Good evening to all. So how are you all doing, okay? I'm going to be short with this because I just found out about it. So you know how I go. I just read what I have to read for one day and say hello to everybody I need to know. I have the number I'm doing, which is Student Services Actions, in regard to an 8C Terms of Service Agreement STS 27-007 with Black Family University LLC. I'm just going ahead to ask that I'm recommending, as you all put it on this board, through Chandalyn Williams and as Deputy Superintendent, and Lisa Schultz, a fine young woman that's always been good to us with the special ed kids. I'm recommending that it's recommended that the board does go through and approve the agreement with the Black Family University LLC. I don't know a whole lot about it, but like I said, anytime there's something that has to do with anything that's promoting equality, everything about everybody's race, our race particularly, and whatever, if this is what it is, because I do plan to ask Chandalyn Williams later about something that she can help me with. Anything that promotes our history here in this district, I definitely like to know that it could be something, if it's positive, please make it happen, because that's my main thing that I feel about anything in this district, and that goes with all of our black and brown kids and everything else, and special ed kids especially, and just having a forum to make sure that everybody gets represented in the right way in this community all the time. So that's really it for that issue.
Thank you, Vivian. Next, Priscilla Moore for H, implement the reduction or elimination of it's H. What's the item exactly? H what? Mr. Dehan?
That would be 9H.
9H, thank you. Welcome.
Welcome, thank you. Good evening, trustees. I'm speaking regarding the proposed reduction in force affecting my position as Director of Communications. Approximately 2 months ago, district leadership publicly communicated that the district was financially stable and not anticipating layoffs. Similar representations were reflected in public budget discussions, plan documents, and the district's LCAP process. Given those prior assurances, I respectfully request clarification regarding the specific fiscal, enrollment, operational, or organizational changes that now establish the necessity for this reduction in force under the applicable provisions of the California Education Code and district personnel policies governing classified management employees. As the board is aware, reduction in force actions affecting classified employees must be supported by legitimate fiscal or operational necessity and implemented through lawful, objective, and non-discriminatory processes. Accordingly, I respectfully request that the district clearly articulate on the record the factual basis supporting this action, including the financial analysis, operational justification, and decision-making criteria used to identify affected positions. My position as an active student-serving and community-facing role responsible for district communications, public information, family engagement, crises and emergency communications, operational messaging, and transparency functions to directly support students, staff, families, and the public. These responsibilities are ongoing operational functions that materially affect the district's ability to communicate effectively, maintain public trust, and ensure timely dissemination of accurate information during both routine operations and emergency situations. I also respectfully note that several positions identified within the broader reduction analysis are currently vacant and therefore do not represent the same immediate salary and benefit obligations as eliminating occupied positions held by active employees. I respectfully request the clarification regarding how those vacant positions were evaluated within the district's reduction analysis and whether they are appropriately distinguished from encumbered positions in determining fiscal necessity, proportionality, and operational impact. Given the seriousness of eliminating an active classified management position that directly supports district operation and community engagement, I respectfully request that the board defer final action until the district's fiscal justification, operational necessity, and decision-making criteria are fully transparent, adequately supported on the record, and demonstrated to be consistent with applicable California Education Code provisions, district policy, and the principles of fair and equitable administrative process. Thank you for your time, consideration, and commitment to transparency, accountability, and lawful process. Thank you.
Thank you. Cindy Nunez, 7B, the Review Curriculum Guide, Intro to Careers with Public Safety.
Good evening, board members. My name is Cindy Nunez. I am here tonight as both a parent and a community member, deeply concerned about the upcoming introduction of law enforcement elective courses within the high school district. I understand that these programs are being presented as opportunities for leadership, career exploration, and public service. We need more teachers, as we clearly see a shortage in crowded classrooms. But before encouraging students to enter these type of fields, I believe this district should have first asked a very important question. What examples are we currently setting for our students when it comes to accountability, integrity, and public trust? Because from my personal experience, those values were not demonstrated when my daughter needed protection at her high school. As a mother, that experience completely changed the way I view the presence of law enforcement within our schools, let alone a new curriculum. So naturally, I have serious concerns when this district will expand programs that seem to be the beginning of a direct pipeline into law enforcement careers without first addressing the real issues that already exist within these systems. Because students are paying attention. They see the headlines within the community, they hear the stories that are happening around the community, and they know about excessive force cases, deputy gangs within Lancaster and Palmdale Station, corruption scandals that are occurring out here in the community. These are not just outside issues disconnected from our schools. These are realities directly affecting many families and students within this community. So if this district is going to promote law enforcement curriculum, then students must also be taught the full truth, the importance of accountability, the abuse of power that can occur when there is no oversight, the importance of community trust, and the constitutional rights of us residents, the duty to intervene when misconduct happens, and the consequences when officers fail to protect the very people they are sworn to serve. Because education should never be a propaganda. It should encourage critical thinking, ethics, honesty, and responsibility. I also question the timing of these programs when many students already feel over-policed instead of supported on campus. We should be investing more into counselors, mental health services, restorative justice programs, student support systems, arts, and academic opportunities, not expanding programs that may further normalize aggressive policing culture within the schools. Respect must be earned through accountability, and right now, many families do not feel that accountability exists. If
30
this
seconds.
district wants to prepare students for careers in public service, then teach them courage, teach them ethics, and teach them compassion. Thank you.
Thank you. Rosalind Ward, 7B, Review Curriculum Guide Intro to Careers in Public Safety. Welcome.
Thank you. My name is Rosalind Ward, and I'm a concerned parent. I have a student at Lancaster High School, and regarding agenda item 7B, Introduction to Careers in Public Safety, I would like to respectfully offer another perspective. Right now in the United States, especially here in Lancaster, throughout the Antelope Valley, there is a major need for other careers like healthcare, social workers. There's like a big homelessness problem. There's other things that we can do, but sitting here saying that, law enforcement. We know that with crime, it always goes hand in hand with mental illness. It goes hand in hand with lack of resources, lack of education, and traumas. We need to help those issues, but law enforcement is not an answer. Adding that to an elective is not. I noticed when I came here today that it is a lack in all of these programs and all of these things that you guys do for the kids. There's barely any black kids here. I noticed that. And it's not a figment of our imagination that there is a pipeline that's channeling these children into prison. And it's like, it's only going to be, hey, pipeline to law enforcement or pipeline into prison. Pick one. And that is not okay. We need to figure out something else. Thank you.
Thank you. L, public comments from the floor for non-agendized items. Are there any comments from the public for non-agendized items?
Yes, we have 4.
4. The public is invited to address the board on any matter not on the agenda that is within the jurisdiction of the board. To address an item not on the agenda, speaker forms must be given to the designee before the board president announces this item. Individual speakers are limited to 3 minutes each, and the total time for public input shall be limited to 20 minutes. Only one person is permitted to stand at the podium at a time. No speaker may relinquish a time allotment to another speaker. During public comments, the board listens to the concerns or issues. The board may ask questions for purposes of clarification. The law prohibits the board from entering into a dialogue with the public or taking action on items not on the agenda. First is Raquel Derfler for SB 274 violations. Good evening, welcome.
Good evening, board members and Superintendent Neeham. I'm Raquel Derfler. I'm the campaign coordinator with Cancel the Contract, which advocates for and works to empower our parents and students here in the Antelope Valley. This evening, I would like to discuss this district's violation of Senate Bill 274 that went into effect July 1st of 2024 and prohibits schools in California for suspending students using the excuse or the reasoning of willful defiance or disruption. This district's own self-reported data shows that during the 2024-2025 school year, this district accounted for 67% of all willful defiance suspensions in LA County, despite students making up only 2% of the whole county's students. In addition, these types of suspensions made up 23.7% of your suspensions. To put that in perspective, the willful defiance suspensions were 4.7% for Los Angeles County and 2.8% of the state's overall suspensions. As Superintendent Greg Neeham and board members Carla Corona, Charles Hughes, and Miguel Sanchez are well aware, this data is similar to the district's overall suspension data, which led to cancel the contract's lawsuit against this district for its disproportionality in discipline against its Black students and students with disabilities. Black students with disabilities are also overrepresented in this willful defiance suspension data. Black students were 17.5% of student enrollment for the special education program in 2024-2025, but were subjected to 41% of all willful defiance suspensions. Black students with disabilities, were 29.1% of special education enrollment, but were 45.2% of willful defiance suspensions. So that first amount was for just Black students in the district. So while no school district in California is off the hook for their unlawful willful defiance suspensions, this district, as a defendant in this lawsuit, has a greater responsibility to not be willfully ignorant of the law. So for our new board members, I have brought the writ judgment that the courts issued in March of 2024, as well as a handout around Senate Bill 274. And then on the side, I want to say
30 seconds.
I want to say that it was concerning that none of the board members thought to ask why the substitute teachers would need to be given instruction on inappropriate relationships with students. Thank you.
Thank you. Cindy Nunez, campus safety concerns.
Good evening again, board members, Mr. Nehan. My name again is Cindy Nunez. I am a mother who trusted this district with my daughter's safety. On March 19th, my daughter, a senior at Eastside High School, was assaulted on campus by an adult male student during class time, and I was never notified. I learned about the incident through my other child. I immediately left work and rushed to the school, only to find my daughter in distress, sitting in front of a computer by her brother, instructed to complete a document instead of receiving immediate support, protection, or even the comfort of having her mom called. No phone call, no emergency notification, no administrator informing me that my daughter had just been assaulted on school grounds. As a mother, that is something I will never forget. I waited an extended amount of time before demanding to speak to any available administrator. I met with Mr. Wilson to try and learn what had happened and to file a police report against the student responsible with the school deputy. But even that meeting was cut short because Mr. Wilson needed to attend a pep rally. I sat there trying to discuss my daughter's trauma, her fear, and her safety, and it felt as though a school event mattered more than what had just happened to my child. That moment spoke volumes to me as a parent. What concerns me even more is that during the February board meeting, Ms. Corona stated that student safety is a top priority to this district. Respectfully, Ms. Corona, that was not my daughter's experience. When my daughter needed the school the most, the adult Peterson, yet I was met with delays, silence, and very little communication. It took nearly 2 weeks just to receive a report number. Yesterday, we were in court regarding this matter, and the judge determined that my daughter's attacker does possess a credible threat to her safety. A permanent restraining order was granted for my daughter. A judge reviewed the evidence and determined that legal protection was necessary to keep her safe. Additionally, it is deeply concerning that during the testimony, it revealed that the other student was allegedly advised by school staff that he was better off switching to online schooling to avoid my daughter lying. If accurate, that raises serious concerns about the school's judgment and handling of a situation involving an assault and student safety. I also personally provided evidence, including a video of the student with a gun consuming drugs on campus grounds. This is not only a threat to my daughter, but a threat to the entire student body, staff, and the school community. Yet despite the evidence presented, I felt Principal Stanford continuously minimized the seriousness of the danger my daughter was facing instead of acknowledging the very real threat. As a parent, this is terrifying. What made this even worse was the alleged breach of confidentiality by campus security staff who discussed my daughter's private incident with other students on campus. My daughter was already traumatized. She should have never had to fear humiliation and gossip from the very adults entrusted to protect her. My daughter deserves better. Every student deserves better. and every parent deserves transparency, communication, and accountability when their child is harmed at school. I'm asking this board to please and respectfully truly examine not only the assault itself, but the failures that followed, the lack of notification, accountability, communication, and the breach of confidentiality, and the failure to make my daughter feel safe on her own campus. Because student safety cannot simply be words spoken at board meetings. It must be in action, there must be accountability, and it must be applied to every single child. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Meehan, can we get a review of that incident and get it to the board when?
Yes, it's been ongoing, so I can provide that to the
Thank
board
you,
at
sir.
our next meeting.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Rosalind Ward. There's no list of topic. Welcome.
My name is Rosalind Ward. I'm a parent of a student at Lancaster High School. On April 20th, 2026, I formally submitted a request for an IEP for my son via email with Vice Principal Fitzgerald. He said that he, contacted, the proper channels and that someone will contact me. So as you know, it's past that 15 calendar days for somebody to respond to me about an IEP evaluation. A couple other additional issues that I had is my son has an ADHD diagnosis and probably way more than that. Ongoing just issues as far as him not being present in class, and I'm not even being told that he's not in class and he's not in school. I actually picked up my son one time and had to bring him back to the school and say, why is my son not in class? What's going on? And why is it so easy for someone to just walk off campus and he's supposed to be here? I need the IEP for his safety. And I need that. He's a junior, he will be a senior, and he will be 18 next year before he graduates. So if someone can please get back to me on that. And, also, like I said, that's a violation. And I really need help with routines and accountability and expectation. Because I've on my own tried to do what I can with him. I've even considered taking him to Grizzly Academy, drove way out to Obispo. And so it's not a disciplinary thing. It's something more. Thank you.
Mr. Deegan, can you please give Ms. Ward your business card? Sounds like you need to potentially contact that family. Thank you. Ms. Vivian, on civility, welcome back again.
I'm probably going to try to use my 3 minutes because some of the stuff that I've heard, it always sparks a lot in me when I hear the council of contract individuals, because I have a lot of respect for certain things that they do and say, and they've stood up for a lot of things, and they do speak for a big group of people, black, Spanish, and all, white, whatever, anybody, education, special education. And I'm really touched by the fact that I just heard a lot of the stuff that I heard, because what I really came up for civility was because we had those two racist nuts that were on this board, and even the one that sits over here that's gone, Mr. Grado. I don't know how I said Grado, Mr. But I say this to say, what I heard tonight about the students that have special eds, what I've heard about how the black kids are still being treated, parents are not being called, and how the civility of how I feel about this district when I talk to those two racist women that sat on this board, and thank goodness we got other people that came, that I feel that if you are truly in your heart doing the right things for these kids, do right by them. Because what some of the people have said, the parents that have said, I came up here because of my son, who had nothing to do with why he was treated as badly as he was, because the coach, DJ Hines, did call those kids, get out there and play like the N-word. I'm going to say that respectfully, but called them out there to play that, and there are all kind of kids on the team, white, black, and all that stuff. But even with that person that came up here with the DDE, he should have been fired. Stockdale, I don't care what he's doing for this district. Thank God him and Anthony Hunt didn't get $20,000 out of me when they respectfully lied on me, because that Superintendent Vieira who wasn't doing his job when we had the black trustee sit up here and help me through the district, and Shannon Williams was supposed to help me with it and our kids and stuff. They were going through the things we did, and it fell through the cracks because nobody really cared. But the fact is, thank God, they lied and said, I said they were the ones that called the teachers of the kids N-words because they were mad that I went out there and stood with that boy that hung himself, supposedly hung himself at the Palmdale City Hall, and that was a lie, and you know it. So because I had my picture on me and whatever, they want to sue me saying that I made them look like in light, that I was saying, defaming them. So when I say that the parents that are in this district, even myself, you know it made me upset again because I was going to ask Shannon Williams, I had something I wanted to share with her when I can make a meeting, and maybe some of what everybody is saying, it might get addressed because like they said, I thought about the substitute teachers. What is this about? My issue is there are regular teachers at the school that's been there thinking that they can't get touched, talking real harassing things to these kids. It's been very dirty, and we all know it. We all know it. So I'm going to say this. If we don't get some accountabilities on these teachers that feel like they can't be touched, if we can't get, substitute teachers, right? They got issues. Something needs to be held accountable, and I know our superintendent or somebody may make that happen, but I know that you all knew that are here, we need to make it happen. But some of the stuff that's being said right now is ridiculous of what's still going on because these kids are kids, black and brown, and the way it is, and you know how I feel, we do get the worst. And what's this with the police officer situation? I'm an ex-probation officer, and I know how Mr. Hughes sitting up here, he's a representative. And I like what happened with his livelihood to get him where he is right now to say he's standing up for all races because he did it when he was a Lancaster sheriff or lieutenant, whatever it was. My issue is this town is not crazy about what goes on in this district. So let's keep it 100 about the racism that still exists. And I don't care what people say about me coming here for 5 years now, 2019 to now. And I say that to say these kids are not being treated fairly. And if they have disabilities, which even when I say with my son or someone, you just have to know there's some learning disabilities that they need, and the IEPs, and we don't have enough teachers to help do the special ed, the IEPs, because I know that for a fact, because I've done them all through my son's life of things that he went through. But you wouldn't have known that he was a kid that had issues. But teachers in this district treated all those kids wrongly, and I'm going to stand for that. So I understand what these parents have gone through with, and if you guys are doing something, please make sure we do something for them, though, okay?
Yes,
make
thank
sure,
you.
You know how I feel, because I can't stop.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Like giving a politician a mic, Ms. Vivian.
Okay. We are moving into educational services action items. A, review curriculum guide, CTE advanced dance. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees review the attached curriculum guide for first read and discussion. So, I met with Mr. Nehan. I gave him a lot of my questions, so hopefully on the next time it's here for approval, we'll have more. We are on 7A. 7B, review curriculum guide, introduction to careers in public safety. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees review the attached curriculum guide, first read and discussion. Again, I had a lot of questions for Mr. Nehan, and I also did want to say I wish they hadn't left, but
I missed my audience. I had a great speech.
The course description is not just law enforcement, it's careers in public safety. That also includes emergency medical services, the LA Fire Department, the CDC, where we have a retiree here, California Highway Patrol. It is a
First
more,
responders.
yeah, it's a more comprehensive than just we want you to be a law enforcement.
And I'm going to say, I did 26 years in the Department of Corrections. It was one of the most amazing careers that I could choose. I can tell you I love my pension. We earn it. There's a lot of law enforcement officers and first responders do not ever make it to their pension because unfortunately they get killed on the line of duty. It's a very rewarding career, and what we want to do in this district is give our kids all opportunities. Mr. Sanchez was talking about it a little bit earlier. That may not be for you, but then being an electrician might be for you, or being a welder might be for you, or raising livestock and creating a cattle ranch could be for you. What we're going to do, and I wish they were here because I I want them to hear this because we all know that they're anti-law enforcement, and that's great. You can be. If that's what you want to do, great. You have a right, First Amendment. But at the end of the day, don't ever think that this board is not going to give our kids every opportunity to have amazing careers, amazing pensions, and a job that, I mean, my cops love what they do. My son's a highway patrol officer. He says, Dad, if I won the lottery, I'd still show up to work. He loves his job that much. So for them to come here, and I always want to say we always have such great kids presentations, and our staff give us great presentations, and then we get to public comment, and then they try to bring us down with some negativity, and it just always mind-boggling. Can we move the public comment to get them first so they can leave, and then we can go to what we do great. And we are doing great things out here, and our teachers are amazing. There's bad apples and everything, and then this district holds them accountable. I mean, that's what we do. We do it all the time. I just want to say it's very unfortunate that we have to listen to that BS. So, Madam President, with that, I will shut up.
No, thank you. I was going to add other ideas because, again, this is the review and discussion for this curriculum. So just as you read it, but there are complete units on ethics and choices and professional leadership, and Unit 11 especially, super cool. I want to know when it's happening. So anyway, I don't feel like this is, she used the word, but I'm not remembering exactly the word, but this curriculum is to provide opportunity and choice. You don't have to take it if you don't want to. It's going to be available, hopefully, depending on the board next time. So, okay, 7C. Review curriculum guide for political ethnic studies. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees review the attached curriculum guide. And I had questions and feedback for Mr. Nehan, so as you review, we shall see it in the future. D, review curriculum guide solar technology applications. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees review the attached curriculum guide. So please do that for when we approve it or when we put it back on the agenda. E, review proposed revisions to board policies, administrative regulations, exhibits, and board bylaws. First read and discussion. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees review proposed revisions to BPARBB first read or discussion. And if I could, just for the board to, there are quite a few in this item, but if you could focus a bit on, there is some community service classes, policy 6142.4, that we're going to talk a little bit more about. I would like to hear more how we can be more, I would say, transparent of our community classes and what we're doing for the hours, etc. Bylaw 9005, governance standards, is always exciting for me. It's been 25 years since it's been reviewed, so that's fun. All right. So anyway, things to think about. Okay. E, review. F, approve the Alternative Education Operations Manual, version 6. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees approve the attached Alternative Education Operations Manual, version 6. Can I get a motion? Second?
Motion.
Any discussion? We have to do a roll call. Student board member, what would you like to say? Ms. Mann? That's a loud aye.
Are we roll calling now?
Yes. All those in favor, or yes, I have to roll call vote. Mrs. Mann?
Aye.
Mr. Hughes? Aye. Mr. Sanchez?
Aye.
Mrs. Hernandez?
Aye.
And I vote aye. Item passes. 8, student services action items. Terms of service agreement, STS 26069, Project Wayfinder Incorporated. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees approve the agreement STS 26069 with Project Wayfinder Incorporated. May I have a motion?
Motion.
Second?
Second.
Any discussion? All right, roll call votes. Student member? Mrs. Mann?
Aye.
Mr. Hughes?
Aye.
Mrs. Hernandez?
Aye.
Mr. Sanchez?
Aye.
And I will vote aye. Motion passes. B, non-public school master contract STS 26072, Mountain Valley Child and Family Services. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees approve the agreement for non-public, non-sectarian school agency services master contract STS 26072 with Mountain Valley Child and Family Services, in addition to associated individual services agreement for non-public school placements as needed during the 25-26 school year. Can I get a motion?
Motion.
Second?
Second.
Any discussion? Seeing none, let's have our student board member vote. Mrs. Mann?
Aye.
Mr. Hughes?
Aye.
Ms. Sanchez? Mrs. Hernandez?
Aye.
Mr. Sanchez?
Aye.
And I will vote aye. Terms of Service Agreement, STS 27007, Black Family University LLC. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees approve the agreement STS 27007 with Black Family University LLC. May I have a motion?
Motion.
Second?
Motion.
Second, Mr. Sanchez. Any discussion? I just want to add this. This is for the board to know. This is replacing the Habitudes that we had been using for several years. So that is why this is an ongoing contract using LRBG, the grant money. And
Madam President, that would be A. 8A replaces Habitudes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes.
I'm off. I
Yes.
stand corrected for the record.
This will support our efforts around MTSS as well as
Right, the base program.
disproportionality. Yes.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. Apologies, it's late. All right, roll call vote. Ms. Murphy? Mrs. Mann?
Aye.
Mr. Hughes?
Aye.
Mrs. Hernandez?
Aye.
Mr. Sanchez?
Aye.
Carla? Aye. Okay. All right, Human Resources action items. A, AVU HSD AVTA collective bargaining MOU regarding SLPs, special education teachers and home teaching. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees approve the agreement with AVTA as presented. Can I get a motion?
Motion.
I'll
That is a little too long.
Second. Is there a second?
Second.
Second.
Any discussion? Oh, sorry, my brain fell asleep for 30 seconds. Mrs. Murphy? Mrs. Mann?
Aye.
Mr. Hughes?
Aye.
Mrs. Hernandez? Aye. Miguel?
Aye.
And I vote aye. Motion passes. B, Los Angeles Sheriff's Department Supplemental Services for Special Events, PS 20252616. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees approve agreement PS 20252616 with the LA Sheriff's Department Supplemental Services for Special Events as presented. May I have a motion?
Motion.
Second.
Second.
Any discussion? All right, seeing none. Mrs. Murphy?
Aye.
Mrs. Mann?
Aye.
Mr. Hughes?
Aye.
Ms. Sanchez? Mr. Sanchez?
Aye.
Ms. Hernandez?
Aye.
And I vote aye. Motion passes. C, approval of subsequent variable term waiver administrative services. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees approve and direct the Assistant Superintendent of HR to submit a subsequent administrative services variable term waiver to allow this individual to work as a vice principal. Can I get a motion?
Motion.
Can I get a second?
Second.
Any discussion? Seeing none. All right, roll call vote. Mrs. Murphy?
Aye.
Mrs. Mann?
Aye.
Mr. Hughes?
Aye.
Ms. Hernandez?
Aye.
Mr. Sanchez?
Aye.
And I vote aye. Motion passes. D, AB 1200, cost disclosure on bargaining units, certificated AVTA and unrepresented cabinet certificated management. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees approve the public disclosure of the financial impact of a proposed compensation increase for AVTA and unrepresented cabinet certificated management employees. May I have a motion?
Motion.
Second?
Second.
Any discussion? Seeing none, roll call vote. Student Board, Ms. Murphy?
Aye.
Rosemary?
Aye.
Mr. Hughes?
Aye.
Mrs. Hernandez?
Aye.
Mr. Sanchez?
Aye.
And I vote aye. Motion passes. E, adoption of agreement with the Antelope Valley Teacher Association, AVTA. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees approve the proposed terms of the collective bargaining agreement reached between the district and AVTA. May I have a motion?
Motion.
A second?
Second.
Any discussion? Seeing none. Roll call vote. Mrs. Mbarke?
Aye.
Mrs. Mann?
Aye.
Mr. Hughes?
Aye.
Mrs. Hernandez?
Aye.
Mr. Sanchez?
Aye.
And I vote aye. So motion passes. Adoption of agreement with unrepresented cabinet certificated management. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees approve the proposed terms of the collective bargaining agreement reached between the district and unrepresented cabinet certificated management. May I have a motion?
Motion.
Second?
Second.
Any discussion? All right, roll call vote. Ms. Embarque?
Aye.
Mrs. Mann?
Aye.
Mr. Hughes?
Aye.
Ms. Hernandez?
Aye.
Mr. Sanchez?
Aye.
I vote aye. Motion passes. G, certificated and unrepresented certificated management salary schedules 2026-27 SY. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees approve the certificated and unrepresented cabinet certificated management salary schedules as presented. Can I get a motion?
Motion.
Second?
Motion.
Second.
Any discussion? Seeing none, roll call vote. Ms. Embarque?
Aye.
Mrs. Mann?
Aye.
Mr. Hughes?
Aye.
Ms. Hernandez?
Aye.
Mr. Sanchez?
Aye.
And I vote aye. Motion passes. H, approval of resolution number 202526422 to implement the reduction or elimination of classified services. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees approve resolution number 202526422 to implement the reduction or elimination of classified services. Can I get a motion?
Motion.
Second?
Second.
Any discussion? Seeing none, roll call vote. Ms. Embarque?
Aye.
Mrs. Mann?
Aye.
Mr. Hughes?
Aye.
Ms. Hernandez?
Aye.
Mr. Sanchez?
Aye.
And I vote aye. Motion passes. 10, business services action items. Adopt resolution number 202526441, approving assignment of delinquent tax receivables. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees approve resolution number 202526441, approving the assignment of delinquent tax receivables to the California Statewide Delinquent Tax Finance Authority for fiscal years ending June 30th, 2026, 27, and 28 as presented. May I have a motion?
Motion.
Second?
Second.
A discussion. Seeing none, roll call vote.
Aye.
Ms. Mann?
Aye.
Mr. Hughes?
Aye.
Ms. Hernandez?
Aye.
Mr. Sanchez?
Aye.
And I vote aye. Motion passes. Approval of year-end appropriation transfers. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees approve year-end appropriation transfers as presented. May I have a motion?
Motion.
Second?
Second.
Any discussion? All right, roll call vote.
Aye.
Mrs. Mann?
Aye.
Mr. Hughes?
Aye.
Mr. Hernandez?
Aye.
Mr. Sanchez?
Aye.
And I vote aye. Motion passes. C, approval of AV SELPA lease agreement with Palmdale School District. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees approve the AV SELPA lease agreement with Palmdale School District. Can I get a motion?
Motion.
Second?
Second.
Any discussion? Seeing none, roll call vote, please.
Aye.
Mrs. Mann?
Aye.
Mr. Hughes?
Aye.
Ms. Hernandez?
Aye.
Mr. Sanchez?
Aye.
And I vote aye. Motion passes. D, approve agreement for architectural services for SOAR High School interim housing modulars with TBP Architecture. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees authorize the Assistant Superintendent of Business Services to enter into an agreement between the district and TBP Architecture for the design and engineering of modular classroom and restroom buildings in the amount of $320,000. May I have a motion?
Motion.
Second?
Second.
Any discussion? Seeing none, roll call vote.
Aye.
Ms. Mann?
Aye.
Mr. Hughes?
Aye.
Ms. Hernandez?
Aye.
Mr. Sanchez?
Aye.
And I vote aye. E, approve supplemental contract for cooperative purchasing piggyback for SOAR High School interim housing modulars with NextMod, Inc. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees authorize the Assistant Superintendent of Business Services to enter into an agreement between the district and NextMod, Inc. for the manufacture, deliver, and installation of new modular classroom and restroom buildings in the amount of $1,330,820.98. May I have a motion?
Motion for 98 cents. No, motion.
Second? Any discussion? This is coming from the bond?
Actually, no, this is going to be coming out of our developer fees because it's related to growth.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, that's right. Roll call vote, please.
Aye.
Mrs. Mann?
Aye.
Mr. Hughes?
Aye.
Ms. Hernandez?
Aye.
Mr. Sanchez?
Aye.
I vote aye. Motion passes. F, approval of Citizen Bond Oversight Committee appointment and removal. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees approve the Citizens Bond Oversight Committee appointments and removals as presented. Can I get a motion?
Motion.
Second.
Second.
Any discussion?
Yeah, are we putting that Ben Burke guy on this?
I don't know.
I'm just messing with you.
Who's Ben Burke?
I withdraw my discussion.
Yes, I believe Ben Burke's name, Mr. Newton Chalette's on there. Is Ben Burke here? Who are you? Oh.
Please stand up and
Hello.
introduce yourself. So you have a lot of kids, huh?
Thank you for being a part of the Oversight Committee. That's great. So we have one vacancy, which is has students currently enrolled that is a parent.
Highly involved.
Highly involved. Okay. So let's hope for a vacancy fill by next time. Let's hope. All right. Great. Discussion's done.
I'll vote. Go on.
Roll call vote, please.
Aye.
Ms. Mann?
Aye.
Mr. Hughes?
Aye.
Ms. Hernandez?
Aye.
Mr. Sanchez?
Aye.
And I vote aye. Motion passes.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Welcome to the committee. Award
Thank you for your service.
Award bid to lowest responsible bidder, RFP vending machines district-wide. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees award the vending machines district-wide RFP to Venducation LLC as the lowest responsive and responsible bidder and authorize the Assistant Superintendent to sign all related documents. Can I get a motion?
Motion.
Second?
Second.
Any discussion?
Second.
Any discussion? No. Seeing none, roll call vote.
Aye.
Ms. Mann?
Aye.
Mr. Hughes?
Aye.
Ms. Hernandez?
Aye.
Mr. Sanchez?
Aye.
And I vote aye. Okay. 11. Oh, motion passes. Sorry. 11, Administrative Services Action Items. A, adopt resolution number 20252637, National Teacher Appreciation Week, May 4th through 8th, 2026. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees adopt resolution number 20252637, National Teacher Appreciation Week, May 4th through 8th, 2026. I would like to make that motion. Can I get a second?
Second.
Second.
Discussion? No discussion? I just want to say thank you to all of our teachers. Have a wonderful May 4th through 8th. Roll call vote, please.
Aye.
Ms. Mann?
Aye.
Mr. Hughes?
Aye.
Ms. Hernandez?
Aye.
Mr. Sanchez?
Aye.
And I vote aye. B, adopt resolution number 20252638, Classified School Employee Week, May 17 through 23, 2026. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees adopt resolution number 20252638, Classified School Employee Week, May 17 through 23, 2026. I will make that motion. Can I get a second?
Second.
Second.
Any discussion? Seeing none, roll call vote.
Aye.
Mrs. Mann?
Aye.
Mr. Hughes?
Aye.
Ms. Hernandez?
Aye.
Mr. Sanchez?
Aye.
And I vote aye. Motion passes. Adopt resolution number 20252639, National School Nurse Day, May 6th, 2026. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees adopt resolution number 20252639, National School Nurse Day, May 6th, 2026. I would like to make that motion. Can I get a second?
Second.
Any discussion? Thank you all to the nurses.
I love nurses.
Me too. Roll call vote, please.
Aye.
Mrs. Mann?
Aye.
Mr. Hughes?
Aye.
Ms. Hernandez?
Aye.
Mr. Sanchez?
Aye.
And I vote aye. I'm sorry I'm laughing, but Miss Mann sounds like she's done. Rosemary, we love you.
I have been up since 5:30 this morning.
I hear you. We're almost there. Work with us. We got you. D,
I know.
adopt resolution number 20252640, board member absence. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees adopt resolution number 20252640, board member absence, which would allow board member Miguel Sanchez to be compensated for his absence from the board meeting held on April 7th, 2026. May I have a motion?
Madam President, before you make the motion.
Wait, shouldn't he abstain?
I would recommend that Mr. Sanchez recuse himself.
Please recuse
Yes.
yourself. He's been recused. May I have a motion?
I'll make that motion.
Motion.
Can I get a second?
Second.
Any discussion?
Let's have a lot of it. Sir, I'm just kidding.
Where was he though? I mean, like, how many has he missed is what I want.
Tardy.
Mr. Sanchez, we love when you're here. Be here more. Thank you.
Oh.
All right.
I think he was
Roll-
working, actually.
I know he's working. We're working people up here. Mr. All of us are working.
Working on vacation.
I say nothing.
Oh,
You know I'm working.
I know everyone's working up here. Okay, roll call vote.
Aye.
Mrs. Mann.
Aye.
Mr. Hughes.
Sure. Aye.
Ms. Hernandez.
Aye.
I vote aye, and abstention is Mr. Sanchez. All right, 12. 12, approve consent agenda. Approve items listed in the following consent agenda items categories: educational, student, human resources, business services, and administrative services. Actions proposed for the consent agenda are items consistent with adopted policies and approved practices of the district and are deemed routine in nature. The board will be asked to approve all the items in the consent agenda by a single vote unless any member of the board asks that an item be removed from the consent agenda to be considered and discussed separately. It is recommended that the Board of Trustees approve the items listed in the following consent agenda categories: educational, student services, human resources, business, and administrative services as presented. When do I pull out, Mr. Meehan, the items after we
You're
do
just
the
doing
motion?
discussion?
Just discussion.
I'll make a motion. Make a motion.
Okay, so
Discussion,
we've got
go
the,
ahead.
oh, down it, okay. It's late, everybody. 16A for discussion. Oh, I just want to say thank you to our donors. There was a really beautiful list this month, or this agenda, so thank you all to the donors.
Can I add that? And on that behalf, we had Eastside High School, the drumline, perform at the graduation at IBW. I know I shared it on Facebook. They did a good job, and IBW will be donating $1,000 to the drumline group.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's great.
Go IBEW.
Yeah.
All right, so with that, all we've discussed. Now it's roll call vote.
Aye.
Ms. Mann.
Aye.
Mr. Hughes.
Aye.
Ms. Hernandez.
Aye.
Mr. Sanchez.
Aye.
And I vote aye. I'm having way too much fun up here. Okay. All right. Okay. 18 from the board superintendent. We're almost there. Mr. Nehan. Ms. Mberke.
I just wanted to say thank you so much again for having me on this board and teaching me all these new opportunities. I couldn't be more grateful, and you guys have all inspired me to pursue much bigger things. So thank you so much for everything.
Thank you. And you can keep in touch.
I will.
Yes, you did.
Mr. Nehan.
So thank you to our students' amazing presentations tonight. So much potential in every student in our district, and tonight's just an example. It starts with the leadership and vision of the board, and then it moves to the leadership at the sites and the amazing teachers. Happy Teacher Appreciation Week, and all of the support staff in our classified ranks. So thank you to our labor partners, thank you to our administrators, and especially thank you to the board for supporting the great students that we have.
Thank you, Mr. Nehan. Ms. Mann.
Yes, Ms. Embarkin, congratulations. Good luck. Don't be a stranger. It's been a pleasure serving with you on the board, and wish you have endless success. I'm glad that you're going to be here for about 2 years before you decide to move on out of the valley, but hopefully you can come back. I want to thank Mr. Nehan, the cabinet, and all of our awesome teachers and staff for doing such outstanding work. It's a thankless job, and sometimes you hit it the nail on the head, and then there's times where you can't make everybody happy. But you guys, you see through things and you just keep moving on, and I thank you for that. And great presentation from the kids. Really loved listening to them and hearing them out, and I can't wait for the next school year.
Mr. Hughes?
That's it.
Yeah, I just want to say we've been sitting here like this is our 4th year, right? We're in our 4th year sitting up here on this diocese, and I just got to tell you, every meeting I just get more and more impressed with our district and what we do and what we deliver for these students. It's truly amazing. Our superintendent, I talk about him all the time, being the best superintendent in the valley. Our cabinet's amazing. Our teachers, our administrators, our principals, everybody working together, our classified staff, just are truly, truly amazing what we're producing. And you're what we're producing. And I just have enjoyed you being on this board. I think you're an amazing young woman, and I just want to see great things for you. And I know you're going to come back and be one of our local grown heroes back in this valley. So thank you to everybody.
Ms. Hernandez?
Barky, thank you for volunteering all your time and your energy and being here and just collaborating with the students. You really are an inspiration to other students. I don't know if you know this, but when I talk to them, they're like, yes, I talked to a couple that are going to be running for your position. So you were exemplary. You really did inspire other leaders in your school. So thank you for doing that.
Thank you so much.
And I also want to thank like my school board members. We do a lot. I keeping up with you on Facebook, and
I'm all over the place.
You're everywhere. And Carla, it's hard, but I hear, oh, I'm here, or I'm there. When we get to touch base very rarely, and Charlie, I don't know what time zone you're in sometimes. We do. I think I wouldn't say it's a thankless job because I want to thank you. You know, I do in Rosemary. I know. Rosemary, I don't know. You're in our time zone, my friend.
No, I'm in the right time zone. I've just been up since early this morning, and I'll be up early again tomorrow morning.
It's really been a privilege working alongside you guys, learning and growing. And I like how we're all aligned. And we couldn't do it without all the staff. Just know that we really support you, and I'm so glad that we're all aligned and we all care about the same thing. And that was really hard, building a relationship with the staff and the principals and the leadership and the board members, and realizing at the end that we are really all aligned for the same purpose and goal. That's been an adventure. And then sometimes I don't think I'm the only one, but we feel like we fall short. You guys are dedicating hours before school, after school, weekends. I see you out there in the community, and still we feel like we fall short, but just know that we appreciate you and we support you, and we care about what you care about. And thank you for the presentations and making us aware of so much. So I just wanted to thank you, the cabinet as well. Wow, school year's almost over, and you guys did great. Thank you all.
Mr. Sanchez?
Young lady, wish you the best.
Thank you.
Yeah, don't be a stranger, to be quite honest. Okay? And same thing what everybody said, the staff. I mean, I know we have a lot of work to do still, a lot more ahead of us, but let's work together as a team. That's all I can say. And Greg, I need you to help me for June 17th, get me 30 to 40 students for that Long Beach tour, the Port of Long Beach. You know, I want to really showcase the kids. It could be random, like 10, 5 from every school, whatever. So it'll be June 17th. We're still working on the time, and it gets a little chilly out there. So we want to do it probably between 1 and 3-ish. And I will be providing lunch for the kids. So, just a heads up. Okay, thank you.
I'm last. I'm very, very excited for what's to come for you, Miss Embarque. And truly, we mean it. Stay in touch. If somebody would have told me when I was your age to network with adults and people, just, it would have been different. It would have been a different journey. So thank you so much for your time and dedication to to representing the students at ABUHSD, and if we could ever do anything to help, we're here.
Thank you so much. I couldn't have done it without you guys and all these staff members as well.
Yes, thank you. And to my board members, fellow board members, again, it's just such a privilege to be up here, even at 10 p.m. at night. But that's what we do. We are called to service. We are called to serve and to be of service. And I do want to say that although a community member called me out by name by saying that safety is not, a priority for us, I do disagree with that and want to clarify that I believe safety is a top priority, which is why I hold the superintendent, as the board fully does, very accountable for this district. So we of course, we're not perfect, but we have done amazing work. We continue every single day. But of course, there's going to be allegations, there's going to be concerns, there's going to be criticisms. So let's just continue doing the good work and focus on the good. And I do believe I'm impeccable with my word when I say safety is a part of the students. So I just want to make that clear to people listening. Thank you, staff. Thank you, everyone. It's been great to be here till 10 o'clock at night on Thursday. So with that, we're going to move on.
Madam President, if I can just say one thing to you is that, yes, I know firsthand that school safety is top priority for you. The hours that you dedicate to being the president for our board is endless. And I don't know if they were just trying to make a point or trying to get under skin, but know for sure that everybody sees, the majority of the people see the hard work that you do. So I just want to say that out there. I just want to throw that out there.
And I want to jump in real quick too. Mr. Vensko, can you just estimate how many millions of dollars in the last 3 years we have just dedicated to safety and security of our campuses? Can you even
Yes.
estimate the multi-millions of dollars that we've spent?
Tens of millions.
Tens of millions.
Yes.
And people can talk with words, but we've talked with dollars and directions. And it's very unfortunate. I'm going to go back to it. It's very unfortunate that incidents happen. But as you always know, when we have a complaint, we look over to Mr. Nehan. We say, Mr. Nehan, can you absolutely look into that? If that happened like that, then we need to get better. But if it didn't happen like that, okay, we have to listen to it. We have to investigate it. We got to make sure it didn't happen. And we do that 100%. So it doesn't like it go on deaf ear. We listen, we instruct. Mr. Nehan looks at it. We have our principals looking at it. But even before they get here, our principals are already looking at it. We already know that. We know that to be true. There's two sides of stories, 3s and 4s sides of stories sometimes. But if stuff happens, we want to address it, and we're committed to address it. So I just want to say that. Multi-millions of dollars, tens of millions of dollars we invest in, and every one of us care about it.
Thank you. All right, 19, closed session. So items 19B. During the closed session, the board considered a public employee discipline, dismissal, release, reassignment, non-reelect. By a vote of 4-0, the board took action to ratify the resignation agreement for employee number 73687. During the closed session, 19C, during the closed session, the board considered the employee appointment title vice principal. By a vote of 4-0, the board took action to approve the appointment of Malia Brooks to vice principal. By a vote of 4-0, the board took action to approve the appointment of Juliana Jimenez to vice principal. By a vote of 4-0, the board took action to approve the appointment of Scott Schiff to vice principal. Congratulations. Item 19D, during the closed session, the board considered the employee appointment title coordinator psychological services. By a vote of 4-0, the board took action to approve the appointment of Elaine Ramos to coordinator psychological services. Congratulations. I don't understand what your writing is. The 9. Oh, Oh, because we have to vote on here. Okay, apologies. 19E, may I please have a motion to approve administrative hearing panel recommendations for student expulsions and to order as presented the expulsion of 9 students. May I get a motion?
Motion.
Second? Any discussion? No discussion. Roll call vote. Yes, Ms. Mann?
Aye.
Mr. Hughes?
Aye.
Ms. Hernandez?
Aye.
Mr. Sanchez?
Aye.
I vote aye, 4-0. This one, 19F, I'm going to read it together, but I will separate the call numbers. Thank you. During the closed session, the board considered requests to waive healthful living for ABUHSD students, HW 262701, HW 262702, 2703, 2704, 2705, 2706, and 2707. Do we vote out here? We already voted right?
Mm-hmm.
The Wellful Living. Okay, it's just the way it's written. Sorry, guys. Right. So by a vote, we approve 4-0 to action to approve those requests, and I read all those call numbers. Item 1911, during the closed session, the board considered claim number 260423001. By a vote of 4-0, the board took action to reject the claim. We are going to adjourn. Can I get a motion?
Motion.
Second?
Motion.
Any discussion? Good night. All those in favor say aye. Oh, we have to do roll call?
Aye.
Even though
Roll call.
Roll call.
we're going to roll call the adjournment. Mrs. Mann.
Aye.
Ms. Embarque. Ms. Hernandez.
Aye.
Mr. Hughes.
Oh, it's aye.
Mr. Sanchez.
Aye.
Ms. Corona. Aye. Good night.
Good night.